Raise a glass and oh, night is gone and so there's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrate and drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it out. Into a new Raise a glass and oh, night is gone and so there's a light that leads into a world, a place to be unknown, discovered by my own. Raise a glass and sing along. So raise your glass, your home's where you belong. Feel the love, my brother, sing along. Celebrate and drinking all night long. Feel the earth moving. Just let it in and let it
It's us. We're live.
It's us.
Ayo, ayo. Do you like my
It
fake
is?
house?
It is us. Your fake house is deeply stylish, actually. The pastels.
I like it.
That
Yeah.
green chair.
It's cute.
I feel like this is the real Gwyneth house, and I love it.
It is, for
Very
sure.
much so.
Good evening, friends.
Hi.
It is so good to see you. I hope you're all doing well and have been having a wonderful weekend.
Wait, we can't be heard? Is that a thing?
No. We can even hear you all. They're making fun of the fact that they usually cannot hear us.
I was so ready.
So do that to us.
You need to phrase that better next time, dude. I mean,
that was a good
fine.
goof. We are goof sensitive here. This is not a funny stream. You cannot play jokes with us.
We're really sensitive, guys. Like, you don't even know.
Quit playing games with my heart.
Now that we've yelled at FA25, I think we also have to pause and drink because he bought a sub for us.
Thank you,
Cheers.
bless you, child.
Yes, the subs that we have just been having a discussion of, because Twitch has decided that people aren't worth enough, so they have dramatically reduced the price of subs.
Oh, thank you, Moose.
Thank you, Moose.
Thank you, Miss.
Oh no, what have I done?
What happened?
Two.
I've
Thank
started.
you, darling.
Wait, we have a 2-month
another one.
song. Do we have a
Thank
2 sub
you.
song?
Sorry, do what?
Do we have a two?
And two.
Two gift subs. Happy Hand Day. This is birthday. This is presents for Hand, essentially.
Anniversary. Thank you very much. It was indeed my birthday on Friday. It has been a delightful and lovely weekend full of much love and friends and lots of beer and other things. And yeah, I'm so excited to wrap up my birthday weekend, although as we have ascertained, I'm a Leo and I'm born in August. So all of Leo season and all of August is my birthday. And shall be celebrated the entire month through. But this is the best way to wrap up my birthday, is hanging out on stream and playing some Dungeons and Dragons.
Cheers! Thank you.
We drank for you.
Thank you, Felix.
Otherwise known as Gus, my brother.
Thank you, Gus.
Gus Felix.
I know his name is actually Gus, but I really strongly prefer saying Felix.
Felix. Yeah, I love. Yeah. It's a good. You've chosen a good one there, boyo. Yes, we are here, and we're gonna play some Dungeons and Dragons. If you are new to the stream, hello. What are you doing here?
No.
Also, good welcome and thank you. I do not want to alienate you, but also strange place to hop in. I now entirely empathize why Paul says that at the beginning of a lot of streams, because thinking about someone watching this stream for the first time, they're going to be deeply confused. But I hope you enjoyed anyway.
The chat will help you out. If you have questions, just ask the chat, and they'll probably give you no context answers that will make no sense.
Yes, they are a deeply unreliable narrator, but that's exactly why we love them.
I mean, to be fair, they probably have as much idea of what's going on as we do at this point in time. So it's all fine.
I genuinely had to ask Han to remind me what happened last time. I did not remember.
This is what happened.
Oh, thank you, Hans' mom. Hype train.
Congratulations, chaotic, fabulous RPG. Cheers
That
to
is
you.
a hype train, baby.
Yes.
Thank you, people.
Oh, shit.
Is that
You're very sweet and generous.
A birthday hype train going straight to anniversary station. Oh, thank you, Mama. That is sweet. Kind. I appreciate it.
We've done it now.
Oh, crispy on Hulu, thank you.
You bitches, we love you. You're the best.
I'm gonna because it's done in a second here. I'm glad I have a second one right next to me.
Me too. I got another one because I was like, this is gonna be bad.
Thank you, Tiny Moose.
Oh,
Watch this hooch wine that I just opened tonight, just sort of slowly drain.
We love it.
Wine.
Okay, wait. I'm like 4 drinks behind now. 1, 2, 3. 3 drinks behind. Uno,
Yeah. I'm like 2 behind.
I texted the Discord that we chat on saying that I was going to be a bit late today because I was indeed already a little bit drunk. So this is going to go just very fastly downhill.
Yep, and when the DM gets trashed, that's when you know the whole party's gonna just lose all cohesion. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be real fun.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have a good time. To the extent of which I forgot to bring up your character sheets. I'm going to do that now. I did remember to get dice, but bringing up your character sheets, that passed me by.
Do we
can you do character sheets and show us your birthday dice?
Yes,
I can show you some birthday dice. Yeah, people know me very well, so I got a whole bunch of birthday dice. I got some 2 very pretty sets from friend of the stream, Mike. We got a lovely.
Those are very
I'll do the
nice.
YouTuber thing of.
That's beautiful, though.
It is deliberately blurring out the dice. Can you see
It's
that?
like fuck your dice. They said fuck you.
Fuck your dice. Wait, hang on a second. I know what I can do to make that not do this. Hey, the one beautiful purple.
It's
so
so
pretty.
beautiful, though.
So pretty.
I love that gold.
And then blue with gold that's sort of translucent. Very pretty. From delightful friend of the stream, Maya, some clear and purple dice that have little spell books in them.
Ooh.
Oh, cute.
That's super cute.
And then some very beautiful from friend of the stream, Tom Matthias, some pink neon swirly dice that we found out later on do in fact glow in the dark.
You're kidding.
Which is the most
Black light
interesting-
Yes.
Yeah. So these will be today's dice. I hope you've
So
enjoyed
many
dice corner.
Guys,
Put my camera back to how I had it. Yes.
can we do a blacklight stream, because that sounds
Amazing.
So cool.
Oh
we
my
were
God.
sat in a Cafe Nero. I read the thing and it said like luminous, and I was like, hang on a second. So we sat for about 5 minutes in the Cafe Nero going like,
Oh, cheers.
Oh my
Thousands
gosh.
of cheers. Epic cheers.
So epic.
Oh my gosh.
Like, listen, I can't actually down this wine because I cannot chug wine because it would make me sad. But
Wait, do we have to chug?
if I had a drink that was chuggable, I would down it for that level of cheersing.
Okay, wait. If you
But
have
chug
to
the
chug,
hooch.
I will chug. Hold on.
Oh shit, M is out here not giving a fuck.
fuck yes.
M is not here to fucking play. Okay, she is to play D&D, but not with the drinking.
Like literally here to play.
Literally
Thank you for
here
the
to play.
hydrate
Getting
immediately.
involved.
Oh
You should
yes, wait.
hydrate.
As per usual, I forgot my hydration. I'm gonna go get it, so I have it for the next
Thank you.
hydrate.
Thank you,
Emily
brother,
had a-
for reminding me to hydrate.
Emily had a death wish today. Thank you for saving her, Felix/Gus.
My brother is sensible. He's the sensible child.
He's a little child.
not me. Sorry, mother, you only got one. But you know,
That's the voice you go into when you say, "Sorry, mother, you've only got one."
we are going to need some hydrating. Yes, I've got. I still haven't drunk any of the mead I was gifted for my birthday, so that will probably come up today.
I
But,
feel the need for mead.
The need for mead. Also speed, the drug.
We don't need to go any faster than we're already going.
Yeah,
I
we're
think
fine.
You
We
say
ain't
that,
penguins.
but we're on episode 7 or 8 of a 3 to 4 session arc.
Yeah.
I have no comment on that. Yes, why don't we get started with some introductions while the hype train choo-choo's on? Let's pull it into the station of Sasha. Sasha, tell
Sasha
us
Station.
who you are. What are you doing and what are you drinking?
The station of Sasha is a beautiful station. Really Art Deco. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If you were a town, I want to know who you are, what you're doing, what you're drinking, and if you were a town, what would your station look like?
Okay, so I am Sasha, also known as My Dear Lady Disdain on the various social medias. I am playing Mirabelle Montague. She is a Southern Belle, because every place has a South. And after all this laughter, she's very much already lost the voice before she's even begun. But while she attempts to shift into the voice, she is a hill dwarf cleric. She is a cleric of the god Sharamlar, who is a god of romance and fertility and courtship and all that sort of lovely stuff. So, I am drinking my usual Saparavi plastic bottle of hooch wine that we've all come to know and love, that I will have to give up in 4 weeks when I have to return to DC.
Then you'll have to just deal with shitty, like, non-hooch wine.
I'm just gonna have to start putting actual wine into like hooch wine bottles just to keep the illusion going.
Is it what are the personal brewery laws in the US? Could you start making your own hooch wine?
You could.
Oh, I think it'd be very tricky where I am, or where I will be, I should say.
Space-wise.
Space-wise.
You'll have a shower.
I was just about to say
a distilling thing in there, can you?
I was like,
a few pair of
Sasha's shower wine.
Yes.
I'd buy
absolutely.
It. It does sound like you're referring to something else.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like,
I think that would be a selling point. And what would your station look like if you had a train station in a town that was your town?
Oh, it would be opulent and very bougie. But not the kind of bougie that has a Pandora store in it, because that's trash. Like proper bougie.
Understated
and
bougie.
yeah, I think understated bougie, but I do think some like really nice Art Deco touches, you know? Kind of think if Mucha were a train station.
I like it. I like it.
I dig.
Beautiful, stunning, and lovely.
Okay.
The hype train has stopped, but
I mean, it reached Sasha Station, so where else
it
did
reached
it need
Sasha
to go?
Station, and in fact, it was it's going to keep going, and we're going to go to Emily, the station of Emily. Who are you? What are you doing? What are you drinking? And if you had a town, what would your train station look like?
I have a question about the train station question. Is it what would my train station look like realistically in terms of like an assessment?
Absolutely not.
Or is
Absolutely
it what I
not,
would want it to look like?
What you would want it to look like. You're the mayor of a town and you have infinity monies to build a train station however you would like. And it can best represent you or it can best represent anything. What would your train station look like? Also, who are you, what are you doing, and what are you drinking?
Sure, absolutely. So I'm Emily. In our stream, I am Hildy Nelson. She is a warlock and a Goliath, and she's also from the north. Just like lots of places have a south, lots of places have a north. I am drinking beer, and
Okay.
I'm drinking beer aggressively today, so that's gonna become interesting.
When the backbone of the stream is trashed, like our tech is gonna be suffering, our game might be suffering. Stay with us, please. I'm kidding.
Our DM, our tech, let's be honest, Sarah and I always get shit-faced. It's just what we do.
It's the circle of life.
You know when you just like you wake up in the morning and you're like, today I'm gonna fuck shit up. Like, you don't even know why. You're just like, this is the day I'm gonna fuck shit up. For some reason, that's where I'm at right now. I wish I had like a reason. I wish it were like, oh, someone was mean to me, but no, I'm just ready to drink a lot. Anyway, apart from that, that's what I'm here for. What would my train station look like? My train station, would have just like, it would be dark and like kind of not like super goth, just like tastefully goth.
Okay.
Understated, bougie, and tasteful goth. I'm loving the vibes we are creating today.
I'm seeing like a lot of iron work. Is that kind of what we're thinking?
Ooh.
I think so. I also just think just a general pretty dark and
Velvety.
thank you.
Oh,
Called her Medusa.
Hi.
Cheers.
Called the Medusa. Oh, called the Medusa. I read that as
That's called Medusa.
I
called
read
her
that
Medusa.
called a med essay, and I was like, "Are you a pharmaceutical?"
It's like Medusa, but colder. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
Zam, you cold-hearted girl, or person, or they.
Medusa, you're
The
giving
three genders.
Whatever.
you're not given a fair shake in mythology.
This stream is for the girls, the gays, and the days. Everyone else is here as an invited person. Not like, just so y'all know.
Everyone is welcome, but especially the girls, the gays, and the theys.
Hell yes.
Yes.
Before we move on, Ted is asking, what beer are you drinking, Emily?
Yes.
Oh, it's not overly exciting. It's just Heineken.
So there's your answer, Sworbs.
Sorry.
It's not Coors Light, so you're not going to get as roasted as I did. So you've made a good choice.
Yeah.
Rightfully roasted.
There was a sale, and I was like, okay.
That is exactly why I bought Coors Light, and I thought that was a perfectly good reason to purchase it.
No.
Apparently not.
Even on sale.
Not. Even on sale. Unacceptable.
There are so many things that could have been worse. She could have got Natty Light, for example.
Yeah,
true. That is it's just piss in a can.
It's
But,
not
like
fucking PBR or anything. Like Coors Light is fine.
Gus is drinking Heineken too, so there we go.
Yeah.
Much better than Coors. Everyone agrees here.
My brother is cooler than I am, and that is a well-established fact.
I'm
Beautiful.
also, mixing my
Sarah,
stuff. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
who are you? What are you doing? What are you drinking? And if you had a train station in a town that would just belong to you, what would it look like?
So I am Sarah. You might know me as Helgin or Helgin because Twitch is a fucker and won't let me change my name back to anything at all resembling anything I'd want to be called, which is fine. Love Twitch. It's great.
Big fans.
I am playing Clara Cordes, who is a bugbear barbarian who's blue, shaped like an orangutan, unlike every other bugbear in the world. She has a very short body, very long arms, and bits of her are nearly hairless due to a variety of accidents that we've all seen.
Yeah, it's horrific.
It's horrific. She's weirdly aggressive and lacks any kind of charm in any way, shape, or form. So some would say that I am basically just playing myself in that well. And if I was a train station, I mean, I would like to think that it was like a bouncy castle, but because I also have a tendency to self-sabotage, I'd probably get pissed and then wake up and I built East Croydon railway station, which no one needs in their life. This is not okay.
No.
It's all right for the people of East Croydon because it means they get to leave East Croydon.
Yeah. But you wouldn't want to build it in your dream town, would you? If you woke up and you built East Croydon railway station in your dream town, you would be thoroughly disappointed in your lack of imagination. And if anyone cares, I'm drinking gin and tonic.
Yeah, we did. And I knew that somehow.
I mean,
I did see that beautiful Hendrix bottle. Leveled up the gin, yeah?
Yeah. Still drinking the gin. There is some left after Thursday, but not much.
Thursday was worth it, though.
Oh, actually, Andrea, there's a new point buy. I already told Sarah about this, but there's a new point buy inspired by Thursday's stream.
Oh, no.
Some of you may have already noticed. It is called Highly Suggestible. And
Andrea joins the cult. That's it.
Well, similar vibes. It is basically that Sarah gets to tell Andrea to do stuff in under 2 minutes. She's gonna do stuff.
Wonderful and excellent.
Or like, out of here.
I have enough points for this.
Wonderful.
Oh, good.
I mean, as it's Han's birthday, if anyone buys that today, I defer that right to Han.
Aww.
I don't even know if I have the strength of will to tell anyone to do anything. I don't even know if I have the
I will do it.
strength of will to tell anyone. I do love the sound of my own voice.
Oh no!
It's Leo season.
Shit.
That just went a bit weird in this Inception-like.
We've broken.
I thought that everyone was speaking at once for a second. Maybe I should slow down.
I think it's just me. Am I still doing an
Never mind, just kidding. Thank you, Annie's got a gun.
Annie's got a gun, Annie's got a gun, Annie's got a gun, Annie's got a guns here.
God bless.
Cheers.
Anything you can do, I can do worse.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say
Thank
that.
you,
And also, who blew?
Thank you for telling us to hydrate.
Hydrate.
Is alive. Hi, and he's got a gun.
I want to sing the song now, but then that would get us banned.
I just spoken worded the song, so finally, but not lastly. No,
Oh my god, it's like 7:30.
that's not the one.
It took 20 minutes.
No, guys, genuinely, our numbers went up from like low 20s to mid 30s in the last 10 minutes because I think everyone's picked up on the fact that we take a good half hour to get started.
What's up?
And make us Okay, drinks.
Right, then we better get our hustle on. Andrea, who are you? What are you doing? What are you drinking? And if you had a town in it, the town had a train station, what would the train station be like?
Hi, everyone. My name is Gwyneth Jafaris. We don't talk about my real name, Jafaris. Oh, shit. I just said it. Sorry. I'm a white client. I didn't have food today. That was my bad. Anyway, so yes, I am this really cute, like, what do you call it? Like a tiefling druid. And like, I am actually super famous on the Instawebs. So if you guys know about me, then good for you. I am drinking in a very normal Andrea / mostly Gwyneth fashion. Just like a seltzer situation. This time it's White Claw. Again, there's a lot of you seltzers people, so whoever gets to me first, I will drink you exclusively. And if I had a train station in my town, I'm like kind of torn because part of me is like, I would have like, you know, like a Catalan modernist, like Anthony Gaudí shit going on that's like really cute. Or I would have some vaporwave, like internet shit going on. So it's like either or for me.
I love that.
Maybe it's half and half. Yeah, if you're going
straight
south,
down the middle.
Yeah, if you're going south, it's vaporwave. If you're going north, it's like Gaudí shit all the way through. So yeah, there we go. That's my life.
Great. No one saw me do that little bit of a dribble, I'm going to say. It's fine. No one saw it. It didn't happen. It's not like it's on video or anything.
Oh,
We're fine.
This might be our shortest stream ever.
Or potentially our longest stream ever, depending on how the night goes. Yes, excellent. Well, I am Han. I'm your benevolent and good DM. What am I doing? Fuck knows. I am drinking beer. I was on this very, very beautiful IPA from Wildcard Brewery. If you are in London and you have access to Wildcard Brewery, look at that fucking, that's gorgeous. Wow. Gorgeous. And I'm now drinking Lost Lager from Brewdog, and I'll be hopping on to the Guinness later on. So, Lord knows how that's going to go. And if I had a train station, I have such love for the Musée d'Orsay. So it would probably aesthetically be a little bit Musée d'Orsay vibe, big open airy, lots of white marble and gilded handrails.
Yes.
I like big, bright, airy space, stained glass window at the top that somehow always had the sun through it. So yeah, casting pretty light patterns on the ground. If I was at the train station, that's what my train station would be like. So people in the chat, you can choose based on those descriptions which train station you'd like to pull into, and then we're all going to-
That is. Oh, good. That got us a sub.
hi, Chill Penguin.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
These things. Oh, thank you.
Swabs, I'm pretty sure that all our train stations are 24 hours. Come on. Be real.
I'm so shook at this metaphor. That is not a metaphor, obviously. I'm so shy. Oh no. Sorry, I'm done. Listen, I'm trying on a new thing. It's called innocence.
The main thing that shocks me is that I am not the one who's saying this stuff. It's so confusing.
I'm doing it for you, girl. I got you.
Yeah, it's my birthday weekend. That's yeah.
It's
We have to pull into some train stations if we want to.
You can run a train.
And if I get onto the train station and it turns out to be a sleeper carriage, I guess I will just
sleep in there and cuddle in the morning.
Yeah.
Very important.
Yeah. Anyway. So we did not deserve those, but thank you.
Thank you. We definitely don't. These are all very low hanging fruit, but we're really.
You season pass to any of our train stations, called a producer.
You're welcome.
By far. This is gonna be this stream's gonna be.
I just love the fact that we were talking about how doing an ASMR D&D stream would be a step too far, and now we're like, yeah, pull into a train station.
What is it?
I'm a free pass.
Would people watch an ASMR stream? Would that be a bit too much?
No, I think it'd be really nice. Don't you like the whispering?
I think it would be really nice. Either our entire audience is either having some strange feelings or feeling very unwell.
Tell us if you want us to stop. Do we need to wait for us to stop? Wait.
My brother loves ASMR.
Sorry. I can't. I'm too loud. I just immediately want to yell.
I want
Just
to let you know.
What if I played a bard from the College of Whispers who took it way too literally? I love it.
There it is. Stop oversharing. I was thinking that, and it came from one of our own party. We deserve that. Yes.
Is that for a drink because if we do something that makes people groan?
Oh yeah, we do. I
forgot. That was a rule.
We should definitely create a point by that is choose a character to speak in ASMR for the next minute.
Okay, let's do that.
That's about as much of it as I can handle, to be fair. So actually, yeah, let's go.
How much should that be?
We need help with ASMR.
Chat, tell us how much you think this should be. I want to see you guys determine some point buys.
Yeah.
They're like, no. They're like, please stop.
The two ends of the spectrum.
$1 million.
Yeah, I think it should be pretty high, but at about 5,000. Yeah, Swabs, that's good. Nice. 3.14159264 first.
The high number.
I think it's 5675. 4. How does that go?
I think it should be
5309.
It should be 69,420 points. Because that's the funny sex number and the weed number.
That's a really
Hey!
I think that's make it
no, there
most
with a math
expensive.
joke.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought that was the pie. Never mind.
All right.
Isn't it the part?
We're
Pretty sure. I only know the first 3. I never got to the rest. I mean, at some point I got to the rest.
Swabbs is the first 10 digits of pi are 3.141599654. So Swabbs has got that first.
Okay.
I learned that, and then I immediately forgot it because I don't give a shit. But I do appreciate Gosmo's math joke.
There was a lot of chaos.
Yes.
I heard a lot of numbers. So I just put something there.
Excellent.
Oh,
So,
6969 to do character ASMR. Beautiful, stunning.
Nope.
correct amount of points. Right. Now we've been pussy shitting around. What's the phrase?
Yeah.
Tiddly shitting
Pussy
around.
footing.
Pussy footing.
Titties up. What's that?
Let's play some D&D, shall we?
Yes.
When we last saw our adventurers, they were standing outside the City Watch, or one of the City Watch posts in Waterdeep. They had just been inside after 24 hours, the required time needed to elapse, to report the missing person being the bride of the bridal party that they are all part of. They made their way into Waterdeep a few days ago to enjoy and celebrate the new upcoming nuptials of their friend, Bridget Stormsbane. And in the middle of an escape room, the Real Adventurers Adventures escape room, she went missing. And they have not seen her for about the last 27 hours. In the process, one of the workers there got concussed. They sent her initially to sort out the police business, but she threw up everywhere. So they've gone back the next day to sort it out. There are several shady, mysterious figures involved, both the manager of the With Adventurers Adventures, Jackson Brown, the worker there that they had seen the night beforehand as a very terrible stripper, Jason.
Fuck Jason.
Hashtag fuck Jason.
Yes.
And several other characters in the mix. The last thing we saw was the party receiving a text from their friend Catherine, who's back at the hotel, who had just received a reply to the message that the party had sent, pretending to be the bride's mother, to this Jackson Brown, as they found several mysterious articles in the mother's bedroom. And on trying to trick him to possibly meeting them or finding out a little bit more, they received the message, patience, no change in plan. We agreed 30 hours. Please don't contact again unless urgent. On holiday. Signed, JB, with a sending zone number attached to it. So yes, the party are stood outside the City Watch. It is about 3:30 in the afternoon. The summer sunshine of this beautiful Waterdeep Sunday is now blazing hot. It's got that beautiful, when in the summer where the sky isn't so blue, it's so hot it's almost washed out. It's like the sky's been painted with watercolors. The blue is so faded, like sun-bleached blue sky. It is a gorgeous, gorgeous day. And you guys are just kind of standing around. You just got these texts from Catherine. What do you do?
Quick one.
Yeah.
How long? This is me RPing, by the way, Han.
Yeah.
So you're all right. Quick one, everyone. What time did we last see Bridget?
I believe it was
about
27
noon.
hours.
It's about 27 hours. So, according to this, she should be back in 3 hours.
Oh my god, you're right.
Or something happens in 3 hours.
Well, the question remains where.
It seems like the hotel. Maybe? Or maybe it's like that chocolate place with the tea, wherever like you were trying to be intimidating or whatever.
Well, wherever she's going or wherever she's being taken, I do believe that Imelda has, I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that Imelda has very much had a hand in this. And perhaps our best course of action is just simply to either confront her or to follow her.
I mean, Imelda wouldn't have done anything to hurt Bridget, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Totally,
no,
right?
No, I think that's something we can agree on. I can't imagine a world where she'd want to hurt Bridget, of all people. She thinks that Bridget is, like, one of the best people in town, really. It's her, Bridget, this one particular dog that she likes, and then everyone else.
Yeah, I guess.
That is quite accurate. I don't believe she'd hurt her, but this Jackson Brown character is very far out. I think he's on holiday and he is done. Surely he had a hand in it, but I don't know that we can get any more information out of him. So either we focus on finding Jason, who is potentially still with Bridget, or we go see Imelda.
I mean, I still think the chocolate shop's a bit weird because we found all that chocolate and there was all that thing with like the diarrhea, and then there's the fact that there's a business registered to that address that no one's ever heard of, and the guy was really shifty when we asked him about his wife or about Jason or about Jackson. But equally, like, we could just go and tell Imelda that we know everything.
Or we could, like, call Catherine and I don't know if Catherine will want to, like, completely talk to Imelda about this, but we could ask her to keep an eye out for things while we go to, like, the tea shop or whatever the fuck that place is. What's up, bitch?
Baldy, subscribing to YouTube.
I'm sure you're amazing. Buongiorno, come stai?
No, darling. He's in Scotland.
Well, he did say it in Italian. I was saying it back.
Fair enough.
Grazie.
2 months up. Baldy's got it. 2 months up. Hey.
Yeah.
It's now become canon. They expect a song from us, so I thought I would just step in.
I agree. No,
I
for
like
fine.
a big pizza pie. That's a Twitch stream.
Hey.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I mean,
Beautiful, stunning.
I'm really
Yes.
sorry.
Any further, and we suddenly become moonstruck.
Dramatic.
what we need is Emily to drink more just to see what happens.
Oh, she starts singing karaoke songs, specifically Shakira, and then she falls asleep.
Oh, that's my kind of girl at a party. Come on.
Yeah.
It's one of the longest stream. The rest of us just switch off Skype, and it's just Emily there asleep in a chair.
I am one sleepy bish, or bitch, whatever you like to say the word. That's me. I'm sleepy.
Is amore. Oh no.
ASMR.
The echo was back and now it's gone again. Okay, we're good. Anyway.
I forgot.
So yeah, do we just go and confront Imelda, or did Catherine say whether or not she'd come back to the hotel yet?
She did say that they got a message back, I think, that the hotel called the room and was like, yeah, like, we got a message back about, like, the thing is still going on, like, chill, because he's on vacation or some shit. But, like, I don't know, I feel like, yeah.
Catherine definitely messaged that Imelda did come back. She's in the hotel now.
Yeah.
Let's
So
get David
either-
back.
Claire, I agree with you that the shop was certainly suspicious. So we could either, if we've got 3 hours, perhaps we could stop at the shop first and then go to the hotel. I defer to you ladies on this course of action. You know how I don't like getting my hands dirty with this.
I mean,
I am here in support.
yeah. I mean, if Imelda's behind all this, if we turn up at the chocolate shop or the tea shop or whatever the hell it was with Imelda, and that's going to be more impactful than if we turn up again and I fail at being intimidating, apparently.
Oh, what if we invite her to the shop? Like, oh my god, we found this amazing tea shop. You should come. Come have tea with us. And she'll be like, no, I couldn't possibly. We'll be like, no, you're going. You're going.
Well, I think that, like, if you do that, like Hildy, I feel like she might be chill with you doing that, because, like, I think to some degree she respects you. Like, maybe she'll come, but, like, we might actually have to knock her out and, like, just drag her over there.
I do have some spells that may be of service, but I'd rather not use them, naturally.
What kind of spells are you talking about there?
Oh, sleep, command, you know, the usual stuff. In any case, I think, hands up for those who want to go back and talk to Imelda.
Oh, I just realized you guys can't see me. My hand is up.
I'm definitely in character looking at this stream because that's where the character is. Okay.
Oh, speaking of which, super user, friend of the stream, Tom Mathias, was streamed Hydrate for those who didn't see it.
Yes, I did.
Indeed.
And drink.
And also drink.
Wait,
And also, and drink.
And drank. I'll try and keep my burping to the minimum.
I
I'm
shouldn't
so
be this
sorry.
tipsy after only this much alcohol.
I've already
was
drunk
only
a bottle of tonic.
Bees.
What's going on?
Long intros.
The bitter drink.
The best sound.
Cracking noise.
No, Hendrix noise. Hey.
Tom.
That's super sexy, Stu Burser.
Uh,
I don't know what
it's Tom. It is Stupa Sir from now on. You feel upgraded.
I'm sorry, Tom. We love you.
Buchanan. Stu Burster just forgot to put a B in the name, and they can't change it now on Twitch. It was Stu P Burser. I'm creating a whole new character. Sorry, getting on.
Anyway.
Hi, Nat.
Soupy burper.
We've lost one of our characters. She's literally just walked off.
Oh, guys, I think Clara has been annoyed by our lack of decisiveness in this whole situation. Oh no, she's back. Just kidding.
She's back.
And I wasn't talking about anyone. I was just this color green that they painted this house is it's incredible. And that's all I had to say. That was all we talked about while anyone was gone.
Well, I do want to. I think that Clara has a point, and I do think that we all maybe should talk to Imelda. But like, also that tea shop is sketchy. I know you said that too, girl. But like, there's something about Clara. She's very authoritative. She's not intimidating, but she is authoritative.
Well, I see how it is. Shall we all go call Davy?
I mean,
You look over the street, and at that point in time, Davey just looks up from his book and just says, "I've heard that entire conversation, you ladies."
And that's just why we love you, Davy. You're always there when we need you.
You are so on top of it.
You know, I know this has been a little bit of a shit show, but this is one of the most fun trips I think I've ever been on.
Aw, Davy, I'm so happy for you. You're so welcome.
That's really nice of you to say.
I didn't say thank you, but
I'm sure you meant to say thank you.
You know, we value your opinion and how much you seem to be having fun. 'Cause you know you're pretty great. We wouldn't have established that we all think well and correctly thought that you fuck if it weren't for the fact that we think you're amazing and value your opinion. So the fact that you're having fun.
I have been forced to overshare with you ladies to the extent that you know that I do in fact fuck.
That's because we're friends now. We're bros for life.
And as a cleric of Sharandar, I bless that union.
Now, I'm sure you can bless it in person next time you're, well,
When she
we'll
pulls
talk.
out,
We'll talk.
Davey. Sorry. But anyway, Davey, let's just I'm just gonna get in this situation here. Okay? Thanks so much for driving us. Bye. And I get in the carriage.
Mirabelle makes eye contact with Davy as she gets in the carriage.
He's wearing a little peaked cap, and he just kind of tips at you and gives you a wink.
Clara uses her incredibly long arms to just push Mirabelle into the carriage as fast as possible. Yeah.
And I guess that means that Hildy is the last to enter the carriage. When she sees Mirabelle get pushed in, she goes, "Whoop!" And she closes the door behind her, just kind of oh wow, okay, oh wow, a lot just happened all at once. Who wants a drink?
You open the little fridge inside, and while you have been in the City Watch station, Davy has, as he seems to do every single time you get in and out of the carriage at different times of the day, he has restocked the fridge with the original plethora of drinks that you had on your first made your journey to Waterdeep. So there is just a myriad of different bottles and vials and glasses and cans and all of that stuff. Thank you so much, Nosmo. Everyone take a nice hydrating drink. And there is a whole bunch of stuff in front of you, which you may partake in.
Clara does her normal of reaching in, taking two, and just downing them without even questioning.
Excellent. Can you roll me 2 D20s, please? It's gonna be 2 milks.
Nazmo's gonna go.
Nazmo, please.
No, you're bordering on from being helpful to just making us need to pee a lot.
Yeah.
We're gonna take a break in 20 minutes because of you.
Intermission's gonna be early.
Nazmo, don't worry about us. You've seen me play this game. Also, I just love how much it's become house stream dad. I now vote Nazmo the stream dad.
Nazmo.
Daddy.
Oh, Daddy.
Not in that. Daddy, yeah.
Hashtag stream daddy. I like that.
Calm down. We're fine.
Critical daddy.
Oh no.
Right, moving swiftly on. I got a 1 and a 15. Thank you, please.
A 1 and a 15. Okay. Which one do you do first? One of them is a short, squat bottle of kind of a very thick red substance. It's kind of like a reddish brown color, and the other is a very kind of quite tall, thin vial with a stopper that's sort of a milky blue, like a pale milky blue.
Clara does the stopper one with each thumb and does them both at the same time.
Excellent. Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes, I can. It's going to be fun, people.
Oh yeah, and I will say, Nosmo, yes, you are the fun uncle of the stream. You are stream uncle. Yes.
Yeah, we love your wife.
I got a 14.
You got a 14. Excellent. That is absolutely fine. You have a very peculiar sensation of something very like a very, very spicy chili, but with none of the heat, none of the pain, but all of the heat. Like it feels physically warm as it goes down your throat, accompanied with the kind of feeling that you get when you're sitting in a very lovely bubble bath and you just take a big inhale, so it's kind of this warm, soapy, fiery feeling. Do you say anything after you drink both of those things?
Clara just looks a bit confused and goes,
As she does that, a stream of small, cloudy bubbles come out of her mouth and pop, and every time one pops, a little bit of smoke comes out of it.
Ooh.
okay.
And more bubbles come out. He continues to talk.
I remember that effect. That was quite fun. How you feeling, Clara? I believe that's what the kids call Gucci gang.
Gucci gang.
I
invented that term, by the way.
That's canon. Davy kind of leans down through the back hatch of the carriage and says, "So where is it you ladies are going?" Exactly. You weren't entirely clear, if I'm being honest.
We're going back to the hotel to get Imelda, and then we're gonna go to the tea chocolate place. Yeah, that's our plan. So, if you don't mind.
Righto. We'll be there in about half an hour. So, feel free to partake. There's the music system if you choose to use it, and I did leave some of my books back there in case you unless you don't get car sick. So yeah, there is feel free to partake in the more liquor, or there's music, etc. in the back of this party carriage.
2 months.
2 months, fishy calves.
2 months, bitch.
Okay, someone else do this song.
2 months.
Fishy calves, 2 months.
2 months.
When you sub for 2 months, you're a good person.
One flag from the chat as well.
Just to complete Tom's joke. Liquor in the rear of the carriage. Liquor, I barely know her.
As long as you ask for consent, that's fine.
We do love
It is a classic. Is anyone else having a drink?
Hildy's gonna have one.
You can do an investigation check, or you can just grab one out of there.
I think Hildy's just gonna grab one. Hildy's
Excellent.
past it, over it.
See it.
D20, yeah.
Roll me a d20.
All right, D20. 15.
Oh, excellent. You pull out a tall, skinny vial with a stopper on the top that is again a kind of milky blue. You have seen something that has done to Clara. Do you wish to drink it, or do you want to pick another one?
Oh, thank you, Stupor User.
Thank you,
Stupor
Tony.
user.
Yeah,
Just kidding. I know it's
Stu Purser, obviously.
Having seen what it does to Clara, and therefore kind of having a sense of what would happen, I'm just gonna hold it up to everyone and be like, anyone want that to happen to them? Or Clara, do you want another one of those?
Yeah, hand it over.
Okay. So she hands it to
And
Clara.
You drink it, and just more bubbles come out. This time it's a mix of these kind of smoky bubbles and very clear kind of crystal blue bubbles that pop with a little bit of a shimmer. So the effect is quite wonderful, but there is a great deal of bubbles.
Swarms. Guys, stop getting us drunk. Like, we can do this ourselves. I'm kidding, don't stop.
Immediately sends a hydrate. Please hydrate.
God, we're so thirsty. Anyone else who is diving into the liquor cabinet can Crispy.
This is what happens when I react to the chat. Oh boy.
Hildy, roll another d20, grab another bottle, and tell us what happened last time you drank a drink that looks like this.
Okay, let's See, this time it is a 7.
A 7. Ah. Oh.
Drink.
Is it milk? It is. It's less of a cup and more of a bowl of a small kind of ramekin of kind of thick mud brown sludge.
Clara's at the back going, drink, and it's just like more bubbles. Drink.
Hildy is going to shrug and be like, you know, sometimes things look awful and then you taste them and you're like, this isn't so bad. You know, so maybe I'm gonna taste this and it's gonna be like a casserole or a really, really nice root beer float. So let's give it a go. And she's gonna drink it.
Excellent. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Amazing.
Mirabelle's just like, are you sure you won't want me to make an Arcana check on that first?
I got a 19.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, you drink it. It does have a slightly meaty flavor. It's quite hearty, and it does kind of feel like you're drinking stew. For the next 24 hours, you have a +2 on all Constitution checks.
Ooh, thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, and it doesn't not taste like casserole.
Okay, so I'm really conflicted because on the one hand, I was hoping it would be alcohol. You know, son of a bitch. But on the other hand, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why there was soup in the liquor cabinet, but it's really good soup. I don't know what to do with this. I mean, I'm gonna eat it, is what's gonna happen. And she just kind of moved to the side and really dig in while everyone else has an opportunity to go to the liquor cabinet instead.
Yeah, it is a bit chunky. It is a bit chewy. The pieces are not distinguishable as any kind of meat or vegetable, but it is quite delicious. Yes, the Eglegerd 3. I have it is noted. It's in my brain. I got you. Don't worry. Is anyone else going to the liquor cabinet?
Well, I mean, I know we should keep our wits about us for this conversation with Imelda, but I just...
Yeah, you are all just getting a bit fucked up.
I just hate to miss out. I mean, if everyone else is having one, I'll have one as well.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I think if we drink, we'll be more intimidating. And Clara says this as she's blowing bubbles.
Yeah. Okay. Anyone else who's doing a drink, roll me a d20 if you're just jumping right in there.
Yeah.
I'm so tempted to investigate, but you know what? It's more fun if we just do it randomly.
I kind of actually no. I would like to investigate because I would like to find something that's kind of aesthetically pleasing, so I can take a photo of it. So
okay,
I want to look something that's kind of cute, maybe sparkly. So should I roll investigation?
Yes,
for that?
you roll me an investigation check. Sasha, you just roll me a d20.
Okay.
Well. I got a 10.
A 10? Ooh, okay, yeah. It is, this, it's sort of quite a stereotypical, the kind of flask you'd put on top of a Bunsen burner. It's like a stereotypical, science flask, and it is a bright, clear cobalt blue, sort of like this color. It's,
Ooh.
It's it is a very, very, very bright blue. It smells sort of menthol, eucalyptus, that kind of smell.
Well, no time like the present, right, girls? And
it's a conical flask. For those in the chat, those pedants in the chat asking. Yes, it's a conical flask. Yes. So that's what it looks and smells like. Crack it down. Cool. You get that, you know, when you chew very minty gum, or you know what it does taste like? It's where you brush your teeth and then drink milk straight afterwards. Ew. That kind of very open, kind of, it opens all of your sinuses and your nose and everything. You can taste the alcohol on it, but it sort of opens your throat and it feels kind of very fresh and kind of, yeah, you just take a really big breath and you breathe out and you can feel all of the mint. And for the next hour, you can speak any language.
Oh, okay. Wow. Turns around and starts and
yes, Tom. That is not dissimilar to what it feels like. But chewing 5 gum and then drinking a big glass of milk.
Ew, gross.
I really like drinking milk after brushing my teeth. I think it makes it like milk but better.
See, I feel like that's where everyone else is like reacting like that's not pleasant, and you're the only one that's kind of like, oh, I kind of dig that.
I described that as a good thing.
Yes, you did. Done did.
It could be worse. Like, to be fair, if you wanted to be a bad thing, you could have described it as orange juice after.
Exactly.
Oh, that's true.
Exactly. It's just that incredible, like ice cold milk. That really that kind of that intense freshness.
I think I have a frame of reference. But I'll believe you, Han. I will.
Yeah, I chug a lot of milk.
Hot damn indeed.
Yeah.
Mirabelle starts speaking to herself in different languages and kind of giggling.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, because I missed that I had an overshare, so Hildy's gonna, like, pipe up after hearing Mirabelle speaking to herself in a bunch of different languages, like, you know what? You sound a lot like Barb Hansen. Back in high school, she got possessed by some sort of demon creature. She was talking like that nonstop. We were always like, Barb, we get it. You're possessed by the devil, but can you please finish your homework? You're making all of us look bad. The Bunsen burners, they're not gonna put themselves on the table for us to do our science. I admit I didn't do so hot in chemistry class. And part of it was because Barb wouldn't stop fucking demon talking.
Fucking Barb.
Barb. I'm not gonna lie.
Hashtag justice for Barb.
Justice for Barb.
No. Barb
Justice
and
for
I.
Hildy.
Barb and I don't get along.
Justice for Barb.
She's my PTA enemy. It's a whole thing. We don't need to go into it, but I do think some of it started over our disagreements when she was possessed.
Right? Well.
Yep.
Well, that was a fun story. I'm gonna go grab a drink now.
Barb is 100% the one person in the group project.
Absolutely. You got a 16 on it. Was that a 16 or 17 on your investigation? 17. Cool. Yeah, you wanted something aesthetically cute. You see. You see 3 different ones that are kind of look kind of cool.
Okay.
There is one kind of pink shimmery one in a little plastic bottle with a little screw cap. There is a kind of twisting, shifting iridescent one in a little glass bottle. And one that looks like liquid silver, like mercury. Is it mercury that you can hold in your hand?
That's mercury.
Yeah.
One. It's
like
very
that.
toxic.
Yeah, in a very, very, very small little bottle, like a little shot glass. Yeah.
I feel like I definitely want to go for the iridescent one because I feel like that would be like better for a boomerang. I think that'll look better. So I grabbed that one and I kind of want to like take a photo of it holding my hand up, and then like before I take my photo, I'm like holding it, and I'm just like about to take the picture, and I'm like, wait, Clara, can you come behind it and just start saying things so bubbles are around it, please?
Clara walks up and stands just slightly off camera and is like, fuck you Forest.
Yes.
Bubbles float into the frame behind you.
I take a very cute boomerang.
Do you take a boomerang of you going?
No, I just do a boomerang of the iridescent thing and the bubbles, and then I'm gonna do a boomerang of me taking a sip of it. But first, I did like just the drink.
Cool. Yeah, it looks lovely. The is kind of sort of snaking, beautiful, not holographic. It's not, but it's kind of shifting green and pink and purple and blue shimmers within this little drink. And it's very, 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 very pretty. You then take a boomerang of you drinking it, and as you put it to your lips and sip, what everyone sees and what the boomerang will see is you raising the glass to your lips, taking a sip, and then disappearing out of existence as you cast blink on yourself.
Fuck.
You now exist in the elemental, the astral plane. Is it the ethereal plane or the astral plane? I think they go to the ethereal plane. I do not have the rules for blink up in front of me.
The upside down. Oh.
Yeah, so you are now currently in an ethereal, weird version of the carriage where you can see everyone as kind of these misty shapes. You can move around in it, and every 6 seconds or so, you jump back into existence. If you would like to stop doing that, you can roll me a d20. If you're just kind of gonna vibe with just jumping in and out of existence for a little bit, you can stay like that. Yes, the ethanol plane.
I think for now, just like
the ethanol plane.
Yeah, I need to figure it out. I don't think I'm paying too much attention to it because I'm like just checking my phone or my sending stone to post things. So I don't think I realize I'm in and out of existence.
Roll me just a straight. Roll me a straight d20.
Okay, just a regular d20.
Just a regular d20.
Okay. We got an 18.
This boomerang looks fucking sick.
Yes!
So cool. It's you bringing it to your lips. You disappear, and the camera kind of shifts out. Everything kind of goes blurry, and then it comes back into focus. But everything is covered in like this foggy haze, and then it shifts back, and it's you taking the glass from your mouth, and you put it back to your mouth. It looks so cool.
So yeah, I don't even care that I'm in a different plane. I'm just obsessed with how this boomerang looks, and I'm just like out here trying to edit it so it looks perfect before I post it.
Right, so everyone else sees, I've just realized my camera has gotten very dark because my natural light is disappearing. So one moment.
You look very tan now.
I'm going to adjust my exposure slightly so I'm not quite so, there we go.
I'm so envious. I wish we're on Skype and it does not have like that auto adjust that Zoom does for low light. So everyone's in like, bright, lovely natural light, and I'm just like, zombie.
Well, I would plug the app that I'm using, but they have not paid me to do so. So,
absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Yes. So what you guys see is Gwyneth blinks out of existence. About 6 to 10 seconds later, she blinks back in, and she's staring down at her sending stone. And she blinks back out of existence. She blinks back in, and she's still staring at her sending stone. And this happens for about a minute until she blinks back in for good, and is still staring down at her sending
I
stone.
think Mirabelle wants another drink. Second round, anybody? I think that was just very beneficial, don't you? I feel wonderful.
Does it make a noise when Gwyneth blinks? It does. It is sort of when she blinks out of existence. There's kind of like a very quiet inhale, like a, and she's gone. And then when she comes back, it's a little exhale. As there is a very small amount of displacement of air particles where she was, and then where she comes back into being, as if there's a short, sharp wind pushing everything, and then air particles rushing back to fill the space that she was in. Anyone else who's kind of like yoga breathing? Yes, just like yoga
An
breathing.
alternate nostril, you know.
I can't do that.
Really? Okay.
It's not that, is
different stream. Different stream. Next Arcana check, we'll do yoga breathing.
Yeah,
minor flatness.
or like having a literal panic attack. Yes. Anyone else? Davy looks down and says, "I hope you ladies are having a good time. We've probably got about we're about 5-10 minutes away, so you've probably got time to get one more drink in, and then we'll be back at the hotel. I mean, I'm not here to tell you your business. If you want to get back to the hotel and just stay in the carriage and keep drinking, that's also fine with me."
Aw, thanks, Davey.
Blink.
Yeah.
I was trying to do a sharp stuff and I couldn't do it. I couldn't stop.
Every time.
Also, I think we've acknowledged it in the comments, but we haven't yet on stream. The fact that Nosmo has changed his name to Uncle Nosmo is a deeply, deeply beautiful thing.
We drink to you, Uncle Nosmo.
We drink to you, Uncle Nosmo.
Lasagna.
I have no more alcohol, Uncle.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I know. Sad lady.
Where's
Anyone
your
else?
magical alcohol bringer that brings you more alcohol?
I'm in my apartment, so he's not here. It's sad. I have no slacky.
Discordian Nest. Unlike questing time, we have absolutely no qualms in admitting to the fact that this is deeply occult.
Yeah.
Yes, anyone else who's having a second round quickly before? Oh, thank you for the
Guys,
gift.
I need you all to know I'm feeling it. I really am. And by it, I do mean the alcohol, not just this game, although I'm feeling that too.
Hooch wine, if you will.
I was hoping you were feeling like the power of friendship.
Thank you,
But-
Hulu.
Thank you.
Thanks, BB.
Everyone's gotta hydrate enough so I finish this Pepsi and start back up on this can of cream soda I've got because
Yay! That's not I'm not gonna do that. Yes, I think in order to get moving along, Mirabelle's gonna. Oh, I heard more blingy. Before I see what that was.
oh damn,
Barbs.
outclassing us all by getting up on the martinis.
I'm out of alcohol, so
Lovely. But
I'm-
no. Super user needs to tell us exactly what kind of martini he's making and how he's making it, because there's only one correct way.
Is it a gin? I make gin martini. I say that I've had exactly one. I've had one sip of a martini in my life, and it was a Stupa user owned martini. And it was a gin martini, and it was quite nice. But I've never had a proper martini.
Was it dirty? Did it have
That's no
olive or
question.
olive juice in it?
Did it? Tom, did it? Was it a dirty martini, or was it just a regular martini? Remind me what kind of martini that martini was.
Okay, no, super user's on the right track here. No, I had an ex who was very into gin martini, so I learned how to make an excellent one. But then the problem is that we drank way too many of them, and now it's going to be a very long time before I can have a gin martini.
What is the other kind of martini?
I genuinely don't know what. It's just a clean, neat, not neat, but
Chocolate.
All those neat martinis.
it's very clean. Like, it has no germs.
super user knows. I don't even remember.
Dirty martini is for vodka. Oh, so the two martinis are a gin martini and a vodka martini. I'm a pisco sour kind of girl.
Ooh, those
So
are
like,
Let's go.
so good.
Andrea, stop calling people in our chat a slut.
I can't call my brother. That's my blood. I can call him whatever I want.
Also, it's fine because I mean that in the best way. I love sluts.
A dry martini sounds very classy. A wet martini is a deeply unpleasant sounding thing.
Well, on that note, Mirabelle goes straight into the liquor cabinet.
Roll me a d20.
But also kind of gestures to Clara and Hildy going, I think we got time for just one more round. I can grab something for you. Anybody?
Yeah, I'll take one, because I didn't really get a proper drink. I just got soup, so yes,
Any
please.
particular kind, or just whatever I pick up?
If it looks good, if it looks like something I might enjoy, you go for that.
I mean,
A damp martini.
Oh.
moist martini.
Everyone, that's gonna be a
That's
point
my stripper
fight for
name.
this kind of abuse.
I hate it. I'm sorry.
Many of them sound. Never mind. I was going to say what I think that all sounds like, but I was like, nah, I don't want us to get reported.
Right. So we've got everyone roll me some dice.
Nosmo,
For
no. Yes, but I'll roll a dice. Roll a die. D20.
Uncle Nosmo.
He's not Zaddy. He's just Funkle.
Yeah, if anyone wants to send me a great deal of Pisco as a belated birthday present, please do, because I haven't worked out where to get it from. But it is my that's the issue.
Nacho
is
perfect reference.
very good reference. We
Very,
are all
very
big
good.
fucking nerds here.
Stop. Have inspiration.
Perfect.
We've got we've got a 2 and a 17.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So who picked the Hildy? Yeah, you go diving back in. The bottle you take out is sort of like a stoneware mug without a handle, with a little stone kind of lid on it, which you remove, and inside, even though the mug itself is cool stone to the touch, inside is this kind of bubbling, fiery red orange liquid. You kind of waft your hand over the top. The liquid itself doesn't seem hot, but it's behaving as if it is boiling. It is bubbling and shifting and doing all sorts of things.
Oh wow, that looks a little suspicious there, but I'm gonna give it a try. I don't know what's going on with this one.
Cool. You take a swig, and it is again the most bizarre feeling, because it is a fairly room temperature liquid, not the most pleasant temperature, but you see Hildy take a big swig, and Hildy, you feel kind of the bubbles as if it was boiling, kind of popping on your tongue. And the kind of general warmth that you get from a good swig of whiskey. And for the next hour, you have a +2 on all strength checks.
Wow. Okay.
You see this kind of this kind of flush go over Hildy's cheeks. She looks hearty. She looks fucking ready to go. And Hildy, you are feeling great.
Yes, bitch. Let's go.
Yeah, no, I feel like I could bench press a tree right now. Woo! Hot damn.
And
also, yes, I'm waiting for the point at which you call me a slut, because then the circle will be complete, and we will be all good. Yeah, Hildy is fucking. Hildy, you are feeling better than you have felt in 10, 15 years. You are feeling like really good. You can feel the alcohol. You do feel a little bit, a little bit wavy, but you are doing very, very, very well. What did you rolled? A 17, Mirabelle. Oh yeah,
Hildy, you are glowing.
Oh, thank you.
I love that.
She
I
is
love
looking
that for you.
She's looking amazing.
Thank you. I feel fucking amazing. I can do anything.
Look amazing.
Yeah. I'm gonna invest in some Bitcoin. I'm gonna run a marathon.
Sorry.
I'm gonna learn the piano at a late age. They say you can't do it, but I'm going to do it. I feel that good.
You are just out there just having a fucking great time. Mirabelle, you reach in and you get just a tall kind of can. Doesn't have a label on it. It's just kind of a silver can with, no, it does have a label on it. It's purple. You can't really see what it says. It's a bit worn, but it's a purple can.
Well, this isn't as fancy, but what the hell?
It is Strongbow dark fruits. It's kind of gross.
Ew.
But it is alcohol. It's for those who, not in the UK, I don't know, do you have Strongbow? Strongbow is a bad word for someone who has a Winchester R. Strongbow dark fruits is a dark, fruity cider in the UK that is...
We have it.
Yeah.
I think Strongbro is canon, though, now.
Strongbro.
It is Strongbro. Its mascot is like a frat bro with a backwards cap and a vest top on, slamming 2 cans into his head. You feel it's to just get a little bit fucked up. It was a good choice. It was a can of booze.
Really quickly, since I think realistically, Mirabelle tastes this is like, well, I mean, it's fun, but like, it's not what Hildy's having. And like, can she just like, while they're arriving, they'll root around and like pick out what the +2 con one that she had? Or wait, no, probably the strength one, because it's like, it looks more like it's fun liquor, because she wouldn't know there was cotton, but she was like, she knows that Hildy looks amazing after that second drink, and she's like, I want what she's having. This is fine, but like, it's not the same.
You've had a little bit of booze right now, so roll me an investigation check.
I think that is absolutely fair. That is the correct way to play this. It is a 16 though.
Okay. Roll me. Wow. I'll fucking take it, Tom. That's a good name. Okay. Roll me a D4.
Interesting. It's a 3.
Okay. You take one that is also sort of in a bowl, but it's slightly darker, but it was in the same kind of vessel, so you think it's kind of similar. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Girl, we always got fucking +8 on slut checks.
Hell yeah. I have a +4 on my Constitution saving throw, and I still have a 7.
Oh, yeah. You drink it, and it kind of has the taste of sort of a kind of meaty, similar taste, but that kind of taste you get where you take a bite into some chicken and you realize it's kind of a couple of days off. And you take 1 poison damage as this kind of strange liquor kind of glops down your throat, and you're kind of like, you are definitely getting fucked up though. It may not have boosted your constitution, but if you wanted to get fucked up, that is the path down which you are traveling.
Well, mistakes were made.
Yes, I agree with Tom's description. The taste was meat adjacent.
Ew.
Better than meat adjacent. So The carriage kind of pulls to a halt, and Davy says, well, ladies, we are here. I will be outside if you need me, as per usual. I know you wanted to head to that cafe, so if you want to, just hop back outside, and I will take you there. If you could just let Imelda know, I'm currently only scheduled to be working for another. I think I'm supposed to take you back tomorrow morning. So if we need to extend this, she will have to make some adjustments to the contract, and I will need to be paid the 50% in advance, as was agreed, for the extra days. It's easy for me to factor them into the contract. But, yes, if you could just let her know, just so that I don't have to dash off and leave you in the lurch.
Of course, Davy.
Are you quite all right, Miss Mirabelle?
I'm feeling fine.
Well, I will say, if you don't mind me saying, you're looking fine as well.
You flirt.
Clara vomits bubbles.
Voluntarily vomit.
I love it.
Yeah, you guys kind of stumble out of the carriage. You're in front of the hotel. The kind of the bellboy's outside. He gives you a nod and a tip of the cap. Looks slightly nervously at Mirabelle, as she seems to be in a little bit of a state, and he does remember the slight trauma of Clara's first entrance to the hotel. But he goes and pulls the front glass door open, kind of ready for you guys to enter, should you so wish. Mirabelle blacks out momentarily.
Mirabelle's wrong. Mirabelle's gone.
Clara picks up Mirabelle and throws her over her shoulder.
Oh, being really good.
Mirabelle comes back into consciousness, face down,
Put me down.
over his shoulder.
No, this is for everyone's good. Hi.
I can walk.
No, yeah. Clara walks through the door carrying Mirabelle. Like, I'm really inanimately like King Kong fireman carrying. So like, Mirabelle's like legs are here, and then it's just her head. So like Mirabelle can only see what's going on behind.
Stunning.
Cosmo is shaming us so much in this chat right now.
Uncle, please, you're embarrassing us.
God, we know, okay? We just wanted to get a little tipsy.
You're not our dad.
You're just our uncle.
The fun one, may we remind you.
The people behind the desk kind of also give you a gentle regard. You see Jennifer, the woman you were discussing various toilet-based matters with in the morning. She kind of she nods to you, Hildy, and sort of kind of gestures for you to kind of come over to the desk.
Oh yeah. What's up?
She says, hello. I just wanted to let you know that I don't know if you have sort of a little guardian angel or whatnot, but I sent someone up to your room, and they said the state of it was absolutely fine. We didn't see any accidents or any toilet-based unpleasantness. So I don't know whether you had someone who snuck in there after you and cleaned it up, but you have no word from us. Everything is looking spick and span and exactly how it should be. So I hope you find your room exactly how you like it.
Hildy, not wanting to seem suspicious with respect to the fact that there was no mess, is gonna shout, Mirabelle! Did you prestidigitate the poop away again?
Yes!
And Hildy's just gonna sigh and look, back at Jennifer and be like, okay, so usually when she does that, it does reappear, but don't worry, I will make her clean it up. It is super rude of her to make it not visible, you know, to make it look like it's not there, but then just, like, have it show up some other time, you know, just like, pfft. It's not cool. It's not right. It's not a good thing to do to you.
I have no doubt that she was doing it out of a gesture of goodwill, nothing more. And we will be sure to have someone in there to remove that effect, that spell, before the next guest comes in. We generally do kind of a spell wipe sweep of the whole room to make sure that nothing has been left there by a former guest. Yes, you needn't worry about that. But thank you for letting us know that had happened.
You betcha. I'm gonna make her.
If you need anything else, please do let me know.
You gotcha. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. God damn it, Mirabelle. She's just gonna walk away.
Wait, is Michael here?
Make me an investigation check at disadvantage.
Like, Clara, no, don't let her, like, look around. Clara, just go. Clara
uses his dash action.
Take her home. Take her to sleep.
That was a 7. You see the kind of top you initially saw Michael from behind, sitting in the same chair that he was in. You see the top of the kind of brown head, top of a head, sitting in that chair.
Clara grapples. Mirabelle. Make me opposed.
Oh no.
Oh fuck! You're gonna make me look up the fucking grappling rules.
Always.
While they're being grappled, I have to improv. Oh, my strong suit.
Jesus. Just. Okay, make me. Clara, make me an athletics check, and it will be jeepers. They don't make.
Clara, let me go. Let me down.
Okay, make opposed athletics checks. Mirabelle, you can make an athletics or an acrobatics check. Clara, make me an athletics check.
22, bitches.
Oh my god.
Well, I've got a 13, so maybe I don't win this one.
I think it's very possible. Yes, Clara grabs you by the waist and kind of just kind of pulls you backwards and down, and you land kind of face down on the floor. Your hands make a loud smack on the marble. You are laid pinned down, face down on the ground. Does it remind you of anything?
Clara, I mean, ow. I just feel like Mirabelle's reeling at this point. You know what I mean? She just got like fucking smacked down.
This is not helping our friendship in any way, shape, or form.
Nope.
Nope.
Listen, I know we had that moment where we remember that grappling class you had when you were staying at the temple, and we were paired up together, and I ended up having you in a little chokehold there. And you were not pleased. I gotta tell you, like, I understand if you were uncomfortable like that because it did inspire something in me, and I didn't want to tell you because that would just make things uncomfortable. But, you know, I figured maybe if I tell you now, you'd let me go because, you know, I know how you feel about this. So I am tactically deploying this particular situation.
Clara sighs and just grabs Mirabelle by an ankle and begins pulling her upstairs.
And at that point in time, we will take a very short break.
Amazing.
This has been a deeply productive stream. And I can't wait for us to get more drunk and for even less to happen.
Thanks for hanging out with us despite us not doing anything, guys.
We greatly appreciate it. Go grab and drink. Go grab and snack. Go grab and pee. Do all three at once and take a picture. No, don't do that. Tweet about the show midway. We've never asked to do that, but if you're having a good time, do and tweet and tell people that you're having a good time, because all the people that we want are already here. Don't tell them that we don't want them, but if new people want to come and join us and become the people that we want to have here, then they should do that. I've had quite a lot of alcohol.
We want new friends.
We do. How many streams are we into this one shot?
Too many.
I planned it for 3, and we are currently on 7.
And considering how this one's going,
it's going to be upwards of 12.
Well, guys. So well.
It's actually illegal to do ASMR without someone redeeming ASMR. So,
could we, talking of streams, could we end this really quickly?
Yes, we're going to go on a break now so that we all can go and do excessive amounts of pee. We will see you in 5-10 minutes. Stick with us, and we will see you in a bit.
Peace.
Bye.
we'll do things then, maybe.
What's up, Beesh?
Hello.
Hello, friends. How is everyone doing? Did you all pee and drink?
I sure did.
And eat. If you got a
Give
drink
us
or some
reports.
snacks, tell us what you're eating and drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're deeply nosy and curious. We want to know these things. I think we are all still drinking the same things that we were. I did grab a can of mead in case anyone wants me to try mead on the stream. Thank you, Swabs.
Swabbies. Hell yeah.
Me time.
I will drink my first can of mead on stream if people so desire it. Where we last saw our adventurers, they were one of them was getting carried up the stairs or towards the lift by another, and the other two had just finished having a poop-based conversation with the woman behind the desk. So it is possible that you are all heading up the stairs, but I shall not presume that to be the case. Clara, you are carrying Mirabelle that way. What is everyone else doing?
So we know for sure that Imelda's in her room, or do we just know that she is back? She might be somewhere else. Should we assume she's in her room? Hildy, what do you think we should do? Do you think we should just go to her room? Or like...
You know, what I'm thinking is, we had a lot of success when we turned you invisible, you know? So maybe, I don't know. You could like essentially ding dong ditch her, you know, where you like are gonna be like, I'm at your door, and she opens the door and no one's there. And you could be like, oh, she's in her room. Now I can snoop around, watch her. I don't know. It seemed like a good idea, but now that I'm talking through it, it doesn't sound like a good idea. Ordinarily, this is where I hope one of my family members will interrupt me. When I was at the farmer's market, one time I was trying to talk about the ratatouille I was planning on making, but it had none of the right ingredients. I really needed either Norma or Soren to stop me, and thank goodness they did. Shelly just lets me keep going because she is an agent of chaos. I love her. You know, but I can acknowledge, like, that's just her vibe. Anyway, so all of that to say, we should probably see if she's in her room. I can make you invisible if you want to be invisible. Also, apparently, Clara has, not Clara, who am I? Mirabelle.
Oh, no!
Mirabelle has some spells that are useful that she was not telling us about.
Clara has got to the top of the step.
What?
So, like, I hear you, Hildy, and I loved being invisible. It just, like, really gave me some insight into what being a regular person is, and as much as I love that, I think that what we could do is just ask the front desk if, maybe Imelda's back. I mean, that seems like a nice thing. Like, I don't think that's a weird thing to ask, because we're, like, together, right, as a group. But, like...
That's true. That's easy enough.
But, like... Don't get me wrong, I loved being invisible, and you're such a good warlock. Like, I absolutely love that.
Thank
you. Yeah.
I hope my patron agrees, you know. I don't want to make Prince unhappy. Anyway, hey Jennifer.
Yes.
You know Imelda, did she come back? We were kind of hoping to meet back up with her before, you know, moving on to our next Hindu related adventure.
Yes, she did. I saw her go up. Well, she went upstairs, presumably to her room. About 45 minutes to an hour ago. I haven't seen her back down here, so I presume she's up in her room. Should you wish to find her and you know, tell her about your dinner plans or whatnot.
Oh, thank you so much. You know, and if for some reason we miss her, can you just say we're looking for her and we were hoping to meet her for a dinner appointment at a place, and she needs to get in touch with us about that.
Yes, of course. Do you have an address to give me? Should I need to direct her to a certain place, or should I just get her to give you a call?
Get her to give us a call. I think that's gonna be.
We'll be in the room if not, like,
yeah.
But preferably call us. Yeah, that'd be better.
That I can do.
Okay, so she's in her room. maybe we should just go to her room.
Yeah, I think you should totally knock and like talk to her because again, I think that she likes you the most out of every one of us. So
Okay.
I can go as like backup and like maybe just like sneak on the side and make sure everything's fine. But like, it's totally on you.
Sure. Yeah. Why not? We'll do it. We'll do the thing. Let's go.
Okay.
And Hildy's just kind of gonna lumber her way upstairs.
While this is happening, Mirabelle very much is going, Clara, put me down.
Clara, who is basically all the way up the steps at this point in time and holding Mirabelle by an ankle, obligingly lets go.
Mirabelle, make me a dexterity saving throw. What direction are you dropping her in? Just down?
So I'm holding her ankle, so she's like head down the stairs. So I mean, realistically, she's only going to roll down like a flight or two of stairs. It's going to be fine.
She won't die, but
She won't die. But what did you get, Mirabelle?
17.
Oh yeah. As you are let go, you start to slide down Clara's back, but you manage to kind of flip your legs up and over before you land head first, so you kind of land seated on the stairs behind Clara, just kind of like you plop down, unhurt, but a bit confused.
Well, I never. She just sort of gets up and brushes herself off and starts stomping up the stairs again.
And hey, Mirabelle, I know you were saying you don't want to get your hands dirty, but, we might need some of those spells you were talking about there. Just, I'm just putting it out there. Are you cool with maybe doing that sort of thing if we need to? Like, it's a judgment call on your part in a lot of ways, on a lot of levels. But, what are you thinking?
Hildy, I am always at your disposal. It's not Clara's. We're in a fight.
Oh, okay. Well, here we go. To Imelda's room.
Cool. You guys head up to Imelda's room. It's on the same corridor as yours, but just kind of around the corner from your big communal room. The door is there. You hear no sound from within. But yeah, it looks much the same as it did when you broke into it earlier this morning.
Hildy is going to knock on the door and wait.
Okay. About kind of 5 seconds later, you hear a shuffling inside, and then another few seconds later, the door pulls open on the latch, and you see Imelda standing behind it. Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, yeah. We just wanted to get in touch with you. We know pretty much everything now. And also we were wondering if you wanted to go to the tea shop for some food.
Two distinctly different points there, Hildegard. Yes, I don't have dinner plans, so tea shop sounds fine. I don't know what tea shop you're talking about, but provided they serve a sufficient supper, I think that would be fine. The first point, I am not... Yes, not sure what you're referring to, but would you care to elaborate?
Oh, just the Neverwinter of it all, the sketchy people, 30 hours, the whole thing.
A Mr. Jackson Brown.
That person.
Jason? Also a Jason, like that guy?
Yeah, that stripper. Yeah.
Anyone who's there, roll me an insight check.
Insight check. Insight check.
Well. Guess who's rolled a natural 20?
As per
Sorry.
Oh, cheers! As per
Drink
usual,
now.
Hildy has no insight whatsoever.
Top drunk inside.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone else sees, with a 5, a 5, and an 8, just sees Imelda standing in the doorway, kind of looking perplexed down at Hildy. Mirabelle, you catch a sort of, at the sound of, at the mention of 30 hours, you see Imelda's eyes kind of widen slightly. And then at the sound of Jackson Brown, she sort of winces. And she says, well, now I don't know what you are talking about. You seem to have, that adventuring escape room has gone to your head, I dare say, looking for trouble in everything. Do you have a time for the tea rooms this evening?
Well, we don't know. Do you have a time for when Jackson Brown or Jason Milano delivers your daughter back to us?
Roll me a persuasion check at advantage.
Ooh.
Based on what you have seen.
Please, Lord, may one of these. Oh, God bless it, bitch.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
Lord, no. What you
gonna have anything for me? No, too late. It's too late.
She looks. That was a for the people at home. That was a 4 and an 8.
Both of those, my friends, are at +3, which means I know a natural 1 and a 5.
Which we should, incidentally,
drink
raise a glass to.
Yep.
Ay, Dios mío.
Oy vey.
Yes, for the record,
the cultural exchange. Come on.
Beautiful.
Imelda is a high elf, so she looks down at everybody.
Especially this dwarf.
Especially this dwarf. As you say that, Mirabelle, she does very pointedly look down at you and say, I don't know what you think you know, but I suggest you don't.
No?
How can you?
Mirabelle's gonna go balls to the wall here, and she's gonna cast command at second level on Imelda with the word confess.
Shit.
That's sexy. Tell me what I gotta do.
Inquisition.
Let me read what you have to do because I don't know.
That's kind of hot.
Imelda's slightly turned on.
It's a wisdom. It's a 13 wisdom check.
13 wisdom check. Right. Let me just pull Imelda up very quickly. Oh, okay. Wisdom, yeah. Oh, what dice are Imelda's? I'm gonna go with these ones.
She makes it, doesn't it?
She looks down at you and goes, confess? Confess to what? That I did my daughter's kidnapping in order to try and throw off the wedding. Because I know that she loves Brom, but there are better men out there for her, and she has a better life ahead of her than the one she has planned. Confess that I might have gotten in contact with an old friend of mine from university, who I know has become a fairly prominent name in the city and across the Sword Coast to try and help me with this task. I might have paid him some money to do so, but it was pennies in comparison to what I hope would be a large amount of fear that would be struck into Bridget's heart, that the nuptials would be cursed, seeing as how wrong the hen do went, and she would decide to instead stay at home safe with her mother, where I can look after her. confess to that? Are you stupid? I would never.
I also had my my Sending Stone recording that. I don't know if you guys yeah.
Figure that out.
Just so y'all know. I recorded the whole thing, but I'm just like out here aghast a little bit.
Oh wow.
Well,
That was intense. So, like, is the plan? So the plan's that she's gonna what? Live with you until one of you dies, or like a full Grey Garden scenario?
Ew, that's so 1800s. I mean, whatever year that would be.
She a sort of kind of her eyes kind of glaze over, and she looks back at you, Mirabelle, and her eyes go wide as she has just realized what she has done and said. And she looks down and says, well, what time was dinner tonight?
And what time is Bridget back?
We agreed 30 hours. So I suppose about 7 p.m. this evening.
And is she being delivered to this hotel, or do we have to meet her elsewhere?
She was going to be left back at the escape rooms.
Where precisely, Imelda?
Exactly where she was last seen. She was going to be plopped back in one of the rooms. From what I ascertained, it was just one single room with an amount of enchantment on it to make it look like you were moving through several rooms. So she was just going to be left back in there, and the CCTV sending stones would be scrubbed, and she would be returned safe and sound. I was assured that she would be returned safe and sound. She's never been in any peril.
Well, if that is the case, then we can meet her. We will ensure that she is safe, and she never has to know about any of this as long as you promise to never interfere with this wedding again.
Brom is absolutely penniless. I can't let my daughter go off with a man that has not even 2 copper pieces to rub together to his name. He works in a library. She's going to go from a life where everything was handed to her on a silver platter as she deserved to having to just about scrape by. You expect me to promise that of my daughter?
Why, yes. Otherwise, we have evidence of what you have done. We will turn your daughter against you, and we would hate to do that because I do not like breaking apart families. But we know exactly how Bridget feels about Brom.
I mean, or we just go back to the watch.
Oh, to
Imelda,
Millicent sort of whispers to Clara, yes, I thought about that, but then also there's the little matter of Jackson Brown and his ability to sort of line pockets to ignore such matters.
But equally, the watch isn't going to be terribly happy if a video of someone confessing a kidnapping that they were supposed to be investigating went live on, say, someone's social media accounts.
A very famous person, by the way.
A person's social media accounts. And then they were seen not to be investigating it.
Imelda looks down at you and says, I mean, you can surely try that. I don't know how much you would take my word for anything anymore, but if you have any ounce of trust in it anymore, I would say I would advise not doing anything that might cross Jackson Brown. There was a reason I went to him, and there is a reason why the City Watch has not been in contact with you yet. They have been informed that 30 hours will be enough, and that they needn't mobilize any officers until then. You can try, but I can assure you Jackson Brown will try harder.
So let me get this right. You've handed your daughter over to someone who is so absolutely fucking scary that the Watch let them get away with everything. And you trust him?
That's Clara. Call her out.
Don't get it twisted, Clara. I did not hand my daughter over to Jackson Brown. Jackson Brown, as I am assuming you know, is currently on holiday in Neverwinter, and is honestly a very pleasant man. He's very smart. He was an old yes, as I said, an old friend of mine from university. He was we got on very well, but he's not necessarily scary, but he's
so old. Ew.
he is an elf, so yes, he is old, I suppose, but he has still got it. He's not scary. He's smart, and he is very, very, very wealthy, and you can keep recording me, but this is nothing but bolstering his reputation in the city. When you have a lot of money and you are very smart, you don't have to be scary. I got him to take one of his trusted men and, remove Bridget from the situation briefly, knowing that she would be returned.
Okay, I'm going to stop recording right now. Excuse me. So this guy, Jason, is his trusted man? Jason? Really? Yeah. Have you met Jason, ma'am? Because Jason is a hot mess. I don't know anyone that can be that smart and trust Jason. So I don't know how smart this man is, really.
Well, I would say that a very good way to convince someone that you couldn't possibly do a bad thing is to show them that you would be so incompetent that you couldn't possibly do it. That's a pretty good alibi, wouldn't you say?
No, because I smelled him. He's so bad at covering his tracks. I could find him if I wanted to. So, he's not very smart. That's all I'm saying. He can't be that smart. I smelled him so hard.
Have you found him yet?
No, but we chose not to find him because we knew you were in charge. So we were we know where Milda is. We know where she sleeps at night.
Yes, you do. I'm also the one paying for your room. So if you want somewhere to sleep tonight, I would highly recommend that you calm down, wait a few hours, and we will all go out to the tea rooms together. How does that sound? I'm sure Bridget's going to need a nice, relaxing evening.
Yeah, I agree. I gotta say, I get where you're coming from and wanting the best for your kid. I totally understand. But first of all, are you sure that what she wants is the same as what you want? I'm perfectly happy living in the woods and, sewing while my wife cuts down trees. But, if I were in your particular sort of preferred lifestyle, I'd go crazy, So I don't know quite what Bridget's jam is, but if it's something different, like being in a library and living simply, that's That's up to her. The other thing is we don't know what Brahm is capable of or what she's capable of. My son Soren, he streams himself hitting himself in the head with 2x4s, and he has already made all the money he needs for college. You never know.
Yes, Bridget showed me that one day. I was I was glad she took after my side of the family.
You know,
Oh no.
For a game of soldiers. Clara looks up at oh my god, what's her name? Imelda. And she goes, Care Bear stare, at which point a bright light shoots out of the crystal in her stomach, blinding Imelda.
Do I make any saving throws on that?
You make a saving throw.
What kind?
You must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or become blinded for 1 minute.
Not saving throw. No, she does not make it. What does this? So what does this light look like? Is it a general light? Is it a direct?
No, it's a direct beam straight into because you're looking down at them all.
Yeah.
So,
she is frowning.
Clara does. She just she just angles her belly button up, so it's directly pointing at Imelda's face. So yeah, that's basically what she does. A bright beam of light comes out when she says Care Bear stare, and you're instantly blinded. At which point, Clara shoves you really hard back into the room.
Right, she's going to make a dexterity saving throw, which she does make. She stumbles backwards and kind of grabs the coat rail that is just on the inside of the door and says, oh, God, Bridget, Clara, I'm sorry, in all honesty, the only person in my life that I'm used to scolding is my daughter. What have you done? How am I supposed to help you if I can't see anything?
You're not trying to help us. Don't pretend for a second you're trying to help us. For God's sake, you've handed your daughter over to someone you don't even know because you're worried that someone you do know, who actually sounds like he might be okay, actually, and wouldn't actually ever hurt her. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yes, Clara.
Make me a persuasion roll.
Strange enough, this is not Clara's strong suit.
Can I give guidance?
Mirabelle's right next to her, and she just touches her and gives her guidance.
Oh, okay. You can't double up on guidance, right?
No.
One guidance, one inspiration.
And Mirabelle's
guidance is D.
Absolutely drag her. You can do this.
D6.
1d6, 1d4.
Or 1d4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what I'm doing. 100%.
So 14 on persuasion.
Triple him.
Yeah, you see Imelda's shoulders kind of slump forward as she's kind of hanging on to this clothes rail for dear life, and she says, I have spent the last 15 years of my life living a life that is quite the opposite of the one that I was promised, because I trusted a man to deliver on those promises. I don't know what Brom has promised her, but I don't want her to see the same fate that I did and to live the same life that I have, where a man promises you adventure and experiences and excitement and instead settles you down in a town at the foot of some cold, foggy mountains while he eats away at your money and you do nothing but read the newspaper and go out for lunch. I don't want to see her.
Oh.
So come to the
Honey.
same place.
No, I'm sorry.
No, listen, honey, Brom never promised that. Literally, Brom just promised that he would work in a library, and she liked that. Like, she's okay with that.
Mirabelle goes over to Imelda and sort of touches. I think Imelda is down, yeah? So she can
Yeah, Imelda's certainly, she's kind of very slumped over. You could definitely reach her shoulder by now.
just sort of, just like very gently. Imelda, I know you're disappointed, but Brom's a good guy, and he's going to listen to what Bridget wants as well. And if he doesn't, she's got you, and she's got me, and she's got us.
Yes.
She has guidance outside of this nuptial. And I believe that with all of us as her support system, that if he disappoints her, we'll help her out. She can get out of it. She can live the life that she wants.
I mean, cry me a fucking river. None of you guys hearing this? Like, shit, buy a fucking holiday home or move to the, like, live in the city if you hate it that much. Or just fucking leave your husband if he's that awful.
Yes,
Like,
also
join a
that.
couple, have an open marriage. Do something fucking interesting with your life if that's what you want. Don't sit at home and cry because you're the richest person in the whole fucking town.
Imelda, you're so much better than this, sweetie. You don't deserve this. You can do so much more. And Bridget doesn't want much more, but like, look, she's happy. That's fine.
You see Imelda kind of looking with her head kind of bowed with Mirabelle's hand on her shoulder, and you just see those shoulders kind of begin to kind of shake slightly as she just starts crying. She's just very silently like weeping as she's standing in the doorway.
Come here.
Guys, Melda, where is Bridget?
She'll be back. This is about Imelda right now. She's been through so much. She's
We
been
can
through
do
so
Imelda
much.
when we find where fucking psycho Jason is with Bridget.
She'll be back. I'm sure. Yeah.
She's kind of, by this time she's kind of just sat on her knees. How long does the blindness?
It's only a minute.
Only a minute. Yeah, I think about this time her kind of glassed over, fogged eyes kind of clear, and she is now probably for the first time in her entire life looking up at all of you as she is kind of sat on her knees, kind of slumped down, and she says, "Look, in all honesty, I don't know where Bridget is. I was assured that she would be taken somewhere safe and be very explicitly kept within the walls of the city. I made sure that happened, and as far as I'm aware, that's where she is. I have some of the workplaces of Jason, and I think I know where she was, you know, where Jason was last working. He has one central place of employment, and then he's like a lot of Jackson's fellows. They have one central place of employment and then take up temporary contracts all around the city. It's you make it sound like it's a very dirty thing. He doesn't just employ kidnappers. He is a lot of work needs to be done all across the city.
Yes, Imelda, we understand, but please just tell us where this workplace is so we can go see about Jason.
Also, Imelda, at some point we need to talk about whether or not you want to just run away with Jackson, which we would support to some degree. But like, first let's find Bridget. But like, it sounds like you really want to be with Jackson. Just saying that for everyone to know. But yeah,
I can pretty sure and laugh for you if it's a good match.
Jackson is a very lovely man, but we had our time, and him and Philip are very happy, and I have made it very clear to him that I have no interest in meddling with that. But I know that you are not interested in that right now. I think Jackson sent me an address to contact Jason, but I would really, really try and suggest that we just wait until she is back in a couple of hours. I wouldn't want to be seen to be actively undermining Jackson. And
is that because he's not scary, Imelda?
Or because you're really into him and don't want to like look like a needy person, which I totally get.
Hildy is just gonna pipe in and be like, you know, I really don't give a shit about the whys or the wherefores. Can you just give us the address? Here's the thing. You have spent 15 years telling me that I'm a bad mom because I let my kids follow their own pursuits, and I do admit they are rambunctious, but I support them, you know? And quite frankly, even if I am a bad mom, I don't do things that are traumatic and abusive to my kids, like having them kidnapped for 30 hours before their wedding. So, look, I'm not here to fight you. I am not here to... The only thing I want is to go get Bridget. So just give me the address. I am going. If the three of you want to come, great. Imelda, I think you should stay here.
Hildy, I've never been so attracted to you before. Oh my god. Yes, whatever she says. I'm with her.
Clara leaves the room and goes across to their room and knocks on the door and says, Catherine, are you in there, mate?
Oh, yeah, just a sec. And you hear kind of some shuffling, and you, Catherine opens the door.
Oh no, I've got to open another one. Shit.
On a sad day. You hear some shuffling, and Catherine pulls open the door, and she's kind of just like pulling on a pair of like pajama shorts. And you realize what she's doing. She's like, "Oh no, I wasn't doing anything untoward. I was just lounging around in my pants. What can I do you for?"
We need you to watch Imelda because she's paid for Bridget to be kidnapped. And so we're going to go and find her. And we would like it if you watched her and made sure that she didn't fuck off anywhere.
Sorry. She paid for her to get kidnapped. Pardon my language, but why the fuck would she do that?
Because turns out she's a crazed rich psycho who's incredibly resentful of the fact that she's led a very wealthy, very boring life of her own making. So yeah, if you could just keep an eye on her while we go and find Bridget, that would be fan-dabby-doozy.
Right. Do we need to call the watch? I mean, where is she?
She's just in her room. Come on.
Just stay with her there, yeah.
She grabs a hoodie and chucks on a little pair of slippers and then walks out of the room and then walks back in and grabs the book that she was reading and says, "What if you're gonna go find him? You might be a while. I don't want to. You've ever sat and talked to Imelda for any extensive period of time? It's pretty unpleasant. So I might as well have something to entertain myself with. In all honesty, this doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Right. So she's in a room, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Maybe Hildy, maybe you should just swaddle Imelda so she feels safe but also can't leave.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes. I'm saying this.
Imelda looks at you and says, "I know you have very little respect for me right now, but if there is any left, please take my word that I will not leave this room, and please to God, do not swaddle me."
Just so you know, Imelda, I've never respected you more than I do right now. But okay, I guess if you don't want to be like swaddled, whatever.
I respect your decision, but at the same time, I do think you might find it very comforting, in fact.
This is... I have a lot of nervous energy and I get slightly claustrophobic, so perhaps in a more pleasant hour, I will take you up on that, but if you insist on going after Bridget, I have an address that you can possibly find her at. It is, as far as I'm aware, Jason's main place of employment. And I doubt Jackson would let the girl go outside of anything he has an oversight on. So I don't think he would allow Bridget be taken to Jason's home address. So, yes. Here you go. And she hands you over a little piece of paper that's clearly been kind of on the bottom of kind of a telegram, sort of like the hotel got. Yes, anyone who wants to make me a history or an intelligence check.
Okay, let's go.
Let's see.
What's better?
Yeah, any which one you would like.
Boom, boom, boom.
Cool. 2.
Oh dear.
19. I'm so
15.
smart.
Oh my god, like me too.
I love that for us.
I love this journey for us.
Yes, anyone who got 15 or above, you recognize this address as being in the kind of very bottom of the trades quarter in Waterdeep. Sort of not quite in the southern ward, but very much in the south of the city, towards the wall on the southeastern side. Just generally by the address, sort of like the vague postcode of a place. Gwyneth, you actually recognize the address of this place, because it has been. You have seen it because you have, as a sort of influencer, you have been in contact with several brands, or they have been in contact with you to do kind of collaborations or promotions or whatnot, and you recognize the specific trading name of this place, because they have gotten in contact with you before, about doing a sort of, you post a couple of stories and one post on your main feed, and they supply you with product, and it is for Bipsy's chocolate manufacturers.
Guys, I know this place. It's where the people who wanted to give me money for their chocolate live. And that's all I say. I don't explain anything further. But I do know where it is, though. I don't remember what they do or what their name is. I think I do. But, it doesn't matter. I just know where it is. It's fine. They have chocolate and they love me. So I think we'll be fine.
Remind me again, wasn't that the brand of chocolate we found in the escape room?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. That's exactly the same place. They just love me. So we should go there.
We should. Catherine, good luck with Imelda.
Oh, thanks. I'll do my best. She kind of turns to Imelda and says, I'm not keeping you hostage, but I think it would probably be best for everyone that we just kind of chilled out here for about. I'll order room. I mean, I'll order it to your cards, but I'll order room service if you want. And Imelda looks at her and just goes, yes, that would be quite pleasant, actually.
Maybe watch some rom-coms, guys. I think you'd really enjoy that together. Anyway.
Yeah. Imelda turns to Catherine and says, yes, there are a few things that I think you might be able to give me some advice on.
I love this.
Oh, yeah. Well, like what? Like,
wow.
You're normally kind of the know-all in the house, Catherine, you can see Imelda's eyes start to water. She looks up at Catherine and she says, yes, I know. But still, I think you could help. And Catherine puts an arm around her and kind of leads her further into the room. And yeah, they plop down on the bed, or rather Catherine kind of flops down on the bed, and Imelda kind of scoots her bum on and then delicately lifts her legs up, and Catherine's fiddling with the remote for the TV. And you have this address.
Okay, let's go talk to Davy. I'm like on my way downstairs to talk to Davy.
Yep. Hildy follows along. Who's holding the paper?
Probably, I don't know. I think me.
Yeah.
I don't.
Hildy's following along, just being like, yeah, just give him the paper. I'm sure, he knows addresses. He drives.
He thoughts, yeah, he would know.
It's what we all want in a man. He knows addresses, he drives, he fucks.
The bar is low, but hey, good for you guys.
we don't want no scrub.
My Tinder profile. It's just like, if you...
Scrub is a guy who can't drive or fuck or know addresses.
Exactly.
He deeply, deeply canonically fucks.
Shit. Swarms.
We will tell Davy that Imelda totally agreed to pay for it. We'll just lie. It'll be fine.
I mean, she's not gonna not agree to pay for it.
Exactly. There we go, Clara. She gets it.
Mirabelle totters down the stairs, still quite tipsy, but slowly sobering up in the wake of this conversation.
Roll me. Ooh, what is your passive perception? 13. Yeah, roll me an intelligence check.
Oh.
No, actually, no, that's a lie. No. Roll me a wisdom. Yeah, just roll me a straight wisdom check.
Okay, that's much better. Let's see if the roll is as well. 21, my dudes. Dirty, but still.
You walk past the lounge.
Dirty.
And the kind of the top of the head that you saw there briefly and did assume to be Michael, you can now see is significantly more balding than at first glance, and you are very sure that is not Michael, and you should not go and talk to him.
Well, right. And she just keeps going.
You all head outside. Davy is sat on top of the carriage, reading yet another book. And he kind of gives you a wave and a nod as you walk outside.
Hi, Davy. I hand him the paper. I'm like,
Hello.
we're going to this place right here. Also, Imelda said that she would pay you and give you extra money, so don't worry about it, okay?
Well,
and then I go in to the carriage.
That's very generous of her. He looks at the paper and goes, this is quite far away from the tea rooms. Is this definitely your destination? It's not in the is it the sort of place that are you going to some kind of underground secret rave? Because it's there's not a lot down here.
It's a long story, Davy, but don't you worry. I've got Big Daddy with me, and we're gonna sort everything right out.
That's incidentally the name I give to my husband. So, one of them.
Davy.
The other one prefers Little Man. So that all sounds fantastic. I won't lie, it's going to take us a little bit of time to get down there because it's all the way across the other side of the city. Excuse me, Tom, Davy's a switch, come on. So it's going to take, I would say about an hour and a half to get there, depending on how bad the traffic is. Maybe slightly longer. There are again more drinks in the back if you want. I added a few snacks back there. Because I felt a little bit, honestly, ladies, I felt a little bit irresponsible providing you with so much alcohol and so little food to line your stomach with. So there are some snacks back there. And if you're happy to kind of bend down for the journey, I can get you there hopefully at about like 7:30, 8 p.m. Do you think? Would that be okay?
No, we need to get there a lot faster, Davey. In fact, Imelda said that she would, I think it was quadruple your pay for this evening if you got us there faster.
Right. Yes. I can. I suppose. Beg forgiveness as opposed to ask permission when going through the toll zones and the. I can run a few red lights if I really need to. I'm sure I can. Work it out with the city watch. I can get to you there as soon as probably 7 p.m. is probably the earliest I can get you there. Is that okay? Can you manage that?
I don't even know what time it is, TBH, but like, yeah, sure.
Well, no, hang on a minute, because we don't want to be there by 7 p.m. because 7 p.m. is when she's being dropped off at the escape room.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, you're right. Should we just go to the escape room and maybe get kebab along the way?
Well, Davey, could you just map out for us if we went to the escape room first and then to this address? What would that look like time-wise?
The escape room. The escape room is about 40 minutes away, so you'll be there by about 6:30 maybe. It's a bit of a. It's not quite as the crow flies. It's a bit of a triangle because we're going to kind of go towards the bay and then back towards the inner city. So if we went to the escape room, it'd be about 6:30, 6:45, and then if we went straight from there, I'd say about 8 p.m. we might be able to get to this address.
Well, ladies, we still have the number of Megan, don't we? If we have Megan go to the escape room and just sit there and wait for Bridget, she can keep Bridget company, and we can go directly to this place and see about Jason, or we could go to the escape room first and then go check out this other address. What do y'all think? Because I do not have a preference. I do not know what is the right course of action here, and I'm very concerned.
This is a question that I'm not gonna ask in character just because it would take too long. Does the hotel have any services through which you can be magicked somewhere?
You can certainly ask.
That's very smart.
Okay, Hildy's just kind of gonna slip off and ask Jennifer about that.
Okay, yep. You go back into the lobby, and Jennifer sees you approaching and kind of smiles and says, "Oh, hello. Are there any more? You look a bit concerned. Are there any other incidents we need to attend to?"
Oh, thank goodness, no. Everyone's bowels are under control this time. I'm so happy to report. Do you have any sort of services by which one might travel more quickly, like by magic or something? Because we want to get somewhere a bit faster than Davey can get us there. Do you have anything that might help? We as the hotel don't provide any services, but we do have a few leaflets to that we can give you for a few other businesses we're partnered with. Of sort of varying price ranges depending on the kind of thing. We have a few kind of teleportation circles that we recommend to the guests. They do run at quite a high cost, but providing you can pay for it. We have some very nice ones. One are only a 5-minute walk away. And then a few kind of slightly farther off that will take a slight while to get there, but they offer, shall we say, slightly more negotiation in the payment department.
depending on what your budget is. And she slides across some leaflets. There's one very glossy one for what looks like a very bougie kind of teleportation circle place. Looks very fancy, and you can see that it's very close by. And then a few others that look slightly more hastily photoshopped,
Ew.
so to speak. They have kind of guide prices on the back, with ranging sort of from the really bougie one starts at about 850 gold pieces per person, and some of the cheaper ones kind of are about 250 gold pieces per person, with the addendum underneath saying kind of or negotiation on arrival.
And these are their own organizations, right? We can't just like bill it to the room.
Jennifer looks at you and says, yes, these are we get if you tell them that we sent you, we get a little bit of a commission. But yes, they are not associated with the hotel in a way that we could credit it back to the room.
Okay. Thank you, Jennifer. You're a gem. You're great. I'll catch you later.
You should call me Jennifer.
Oh, good one. Oh. You know what? I will. Okay, Jennifer. I'll catch you later. And Hildy just kind of like, walks away. And she goes up to the rest and is like, okay, so here's the deal. I don't know that we can really afford either of these, but the one where we can negotiate sounds more likely. But, if Davy took us there, we could tell them to teleport us to the chocolate place. And we'd get there faster because, it's a teleporter thing.
What time is it?
It is about 5:30.
How far is this teleportation establishment?
Which one are you looking at? Are you just looking at see how far all of them are?
Yes, but I think the less reputable one is the more likely.
There are several ways to find out how far away it is. You could roll me an intelligence check, or you could do something else.
I'd like to ask Davy.
Good. He takes it from you and says, yes, yes, this one here is, that's just around the corner. You could probably walk there. This other one, it is slightly more inner city. It's not in the nicest part of town, but I think it would probably take, 15 minutes by coach. Don't think it would take very long at all. Maybe 20. It's 5:30. It's sort of a rush. Maybe 20, 25 minutes. We would definitely be there before 6 p.m.
And which is which?
Well, the fancy one there is just round the corner. It seems to be attached to I know that street. It's sort of all kind of spas and quite high market shops and stuff. The slightly less. Well, yes, the one that says it has prices negotiable, which is always an exciting thing to see, is, yes, 20 minutes, 20, 25 minutes, I think.
Well, there we go, ladies. What are we thinking? Do we go on this extra adventure where we try and figure out teleportation for a negotiable price, or do we select one of the two choices that we have in front of us?
So, are we, how would people feel about, splitting up? If we did, half of us go to, the chocolate place, and then the other half goes wait for Bridget. Or is that a totally bad idea? I'm not sure.
It'd be cheaper.
Not being funny, we can't send Megan to the escape room because last time Megan was alone with Jason, she basically ended up with concussion. So.
But now she's had a long rest. She's feeling better.
Yeah, because that's how. Yes.
Dad.
Okay, so here's what I'm thinking then. How about, the teleportation is let's go into the chocolate place, right? So how about 2 of us go to the chocolate place, 2 of us go to the escape room. I am more or less inclined to think that, you know, since you guys know each other the best, Mirabelle and Clara, you 2 go together, and then Gwen and I'll go, you know, wherever you guys aren't going.
Yay, healthy!
I would like to voice a slight concern about splitting the party at this juncture.
What could go wrong?
Many things. As far as I can see, we are in fact dealing with a criminal organization who has kidnapped our friend. Yes, true, at the behest of her mother. Yet, we have a concussed friend and other concerning incidents. So, I would just go ahead and say, perhaps we best stick together for this, the rest of this adventure. That being said, I will. Swarms, you are a terrible friend.
Right. What does Clara think?
I mean, if the choice is stick together or be left alone with Mirabelle, I know which way personally I lean.
So it's 2 for 2. Should we ask Davy?
I mean, I hadn't finished.
Oh, okay.
Bridget can be in 2 possible places, right? Within roughly an hour of each other. The only way we can cover that and make sure that we dot the I's and cross the T's and that we find her is to split up.
I mean, I guess it's 3 against 1, Mirabelle. Sorry.
I see I'm outvoted. That being said, we could all try and go together to this teleportation establishment and stay together that way, but if I am outvoted, I am outvoted.
Well, hang on a minute. No, we're fucking idiots, right? Go to the teleportation place. One of us go through to the chocolate place, see if we can see Jason. Like, we've all got sending stones, right?
Oh, yeah! Of course
if
we
they're
do.
there, we send a message. If they're not, the other 3 go to the escape room to meet Jason. Davey, come and meet whoever goes through into the chocolate shop. If Jason is there, all you have to do is send a message and we'll jump through and follow you through the portation.
I would say,
there we go.
That's great. That's brilliant. I would also suggest that it would be Gwen, since they know you, right? You're saying how popular you are there.
Oh my god, yes, you're right. They do love me. They send me chocolates sometimes. And I wrote a post about them and they loved it. Okay, yeah, I love that for me and for us. I think it'll work really well.
And also, if Gwen dies, that's fine.
Oh, boo you, whore. You know you'd miss me.
Oh, gosh. I just realized something that was kind of dumb of me. Oh, God. Gwen, I don't know why I'm so fixated on this. It was just so fun the first time. But if we made you invisible and there were bad guys there that were trying to ambush you, they wouldn't be able to see you. So, you know, it wouldn't be as scary.
It wasn't going to be scary anyway, but I love it. Let's be invisible again. I think it keeps me humble, and I think I should do it at least once a day.
I was going to say, it sounds like the exact opposite of your brand, but whatever makes you happy and more importantly safe in this adventure. Now, shall we tell Davy to go to this less reputable teleportation space?
Yep.
Right. Davy?
Yes.
Johnny.
For full disclosure, for the sake of honesty, I have heard your entire conversation because you were having it right next to the camera.
You're one of us, Davy.
I have chosen not to act on anything that you said in that conversation. So if you would like to give me instructions now, I will take you to wherever you please.
If you would please take us to this teleportation establishment that is roughly, you said, 15-20 minutes away, we would be ever so grateful.
Depending on the traffic, that should be about it. I can take you there now. Yes, of course.
Yay, Davy! And I get into the carriage.
Mirabelle follows.
As you are getting in, Davy kind of leans down and says, "Don't forget about the snacks. I feel like it's probably quite important that you ladies line your stomachs somewhat before teleportation. It's a bit of a peculiar experience.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to consider drinking anything else."
Only if I can have bubbles.
Hildy's gonna be like, I don't know what he's talking about. I feel amazing. I still feel great.
You are still feeling great.
Yeah.
You all pile in. You can see in the little fridge, the bottom shelf is now being replaced with kind of a kind of array of sandwiches. You can see some little pre-wrapped sausage rolls and little plastic boxes of like 6 pieces of sushi. There's just a lot of the kind of stuff you would see in the kind of meal deal cabinet at Tesco. Little bits and bobs
Nice.
for you to snack on, as well as all of the other drinks in the fridge.
Cool.
Awesome.
And Davy takes off into the city.
Clara scooches up next to Hildy, and she gives Hildy a big hug around the waist, and just says very quietly under her breath, is like, "I think you'd probably be a really good mum."
Aww.
And then lets go and goes and gets like several sausage rolls.
Hildy is like, thank you, and is then like kind of under her breath to herself, is like, not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry in front of my new friends.
There are only a few in there, so Clara, you take all of the sausage rolls that are in there. There's like 3, kind of 4 or 5 different kind of sandwiches, and yeah, you can grab all 3 of the sausage rolls, the carriage continues down into the center of Waterdeep.
Mirabelle has a sandwich while it goes.
What kind of sandwich do you want it to be?
Tuna salad.
It is tuna salad. You vaguely, as you kind of look into the fridge, you vaguely remember filling out some kind of meal preferences, like a couple of months ago when Bridget was arranging this whole thing, and Catherine kind of sent out some details. She sent out like allergy things and meal preferences and whatnot, and you remember one of them was, what's your favorite kind of sandwich? And so there is indeed a tuna salad in there.
With cabbage?
Yes, regardless of what your preference was, every sandwich has cabbage in it.
Just for good luck.
It is a refreshing, Discordy Nest, excuse me, that is exactly the correct D&D stream.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, sir?
What other D&D
love
stream
you,
has
though.
many cabbages?
You tell me what other D&D stream has special cabbages, because I need to go and talk to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to do a collaboration, and we will.
No, we have an IP, and I don't want people coming in and chomping all over it.
I feel now, Discordian Nest, very welcome to the stream. Everyone is just very defensive about the cabbages.
Yeah, sorry. We love
the
our
only thing
cabbages.
I've got. No, Discordian Nest.
the cabbages.
Truly, we love you, and thank you for watching. Yes, all of the sandwiches contain cabbage, as there are some lovely salads, and Discordian Nest. Were you not around for the Good Luck Cabbage? To be fair, I think that was in our first ever stream,
First fucking
where I made that error. I'm sure someone in the chat will regale you of the tale of the Good Luck Cabbage.
We tried to work it into one other episode and it didn't get.
Yes. So the carriage continues, and eventually arrives. You kind of go through streets that are kind of getting more and more narrow. The cobblestones are getting slightly less well kept. And Davy pulls up outside of a it kind of looks like, you know, when you have those businesses, and for some reason they're often like dentists or physicians or something of that sort, or kind of solicitors, and they are a business that has the sign of a business, but it's just like in a row of terrace houses.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
So you're like, there's something about this that inherently is slightly distrustful, because you're amongst where people live, and it's kind of just like you've plunked a sign outside the front.
Welcome to Georgia.
Welcome to London. There is just a row of kind of long row of terrace houses, and out the front of one there is just a tall kind of like an estate agent sign that says Barry's very good teleportations.
Very good.
And I do inherently trust everybody named Barry.
It's a strong name.
I have a very good history with berries. Many berries.
Davy looks down and goes, I will have to ask you about that sometime, because one of my husbands is named Barry, so it's a chance we know the same man.
Oh my god, are you Eskimo bros / like coochie sisters?
I am very confused about the words that you are saying, madam, but I am sure that you can explain them to me later.
Sure will, Davy.
I appreciate it. I will wait here again. I might actually wait. There's sort of like a taxi rank a little bit further down. This street is a bit narrow. I don't really want to block it. So I'm going to park up at the taxi rank a little bit further down. You have my number if you need me. So if you need me to go and pick you up at a different place, let me know.
Thank you. You're the best, Davy.
That is no problem to you as well. And he takes the carriage. He kind of keeps going. He kind of trots down the street, turns the corner. You can hear him kind of coming back down the other street to do a full circle and park up at the taxi rank. And you are at this what looks like a house.
Mirabelle, I think this might be one for you. I'm just saying.
Why do you say that?
Well, because I feel like you're probably the only one who can make people really do something that they don't want to do.
I mean, I don't like doing that if I don't absolutely have to. But, I mean, if everyone's going to follow me, let's all go see this Barry. I'm sure he's excellent at teleportation.
He's very good.
And the DM thought that was great.
I'm sorry, y'all. Anyway, let's continue.
I guess Mirabelle's gonna do a very basic perception check just to. I assume the door is well labeled. Not so much.
It's Yes. In the sense that the sign is outside of a door, and the door has a small sign next to it that also says Barry's very good teleportation. It's not well labeled, but it's all kind of associated clearly in the same building.
Mirabelle goes to that door and so on.
And
whatever
so
she
on.
sees there. I mean, I don't know what's behind the door.
I follow closely because I'm very curious.
There is a buzzer next to the door. There's no door knocker, but there is a small kind of intercom buzzer. There is kind of a static and a kind of click, and you hear a voice say, Barry's very good teleportation. Have you made an appointment?
Barry. Do we need an appointment? We just need some teleportation.
My name's not Barry. He handles the teleportation side of things. If you haven't got an appointment, can I take your name, please?
Name is Mirabelle Montague.
How many of there are you?
Well, there are 4 of us. However, we're just going to send potentially one of our number through. It depends. Listen, we can explain to Barry once we're inside.
Just one moment. And you hear the kind of static buzz for a bit. And there is another click. And the voice on the end of the line says, we should be able to fit you in as long as you're quick. The door should be open now. Come up to the first floor. Second door on your right. And you hear a buzz, and the door does indeed click open.
We are ever so grateful, she says, into probably what is already a dead calm, and marches on through.
Clara follows.
Yep, Hildy's
Same.
coming along.
Yeah, you're in sort of a very, very narrow corridor with a couple of doors either side and a very narrow set of staircase that goes up. It's kind of, the carpet is fairly kind of worn, and neither of the doors have windows in them. They're just kind of like inside doors, and there's stairs up, and you can see the corridor kind of is at the top. You see the end of the wall, and it goes to the left. So yeah, that's what you see when you get inside.
I just want to walk towards like wherever the front desk is.
Cool. Do you just follow her instruction?
Yep.
Cool. You go up the stairs. You turn to your left, and there's another corridor with a couple more doors, including one that is second on the right, which you push open, and inside is a very bare room. A couple of chairs are sat along one wall, kind of very basic waiting room chairs. There is a small desk, and as Tom has said, it is indeed full of bears.
Yes!
Bears.
So many bears.
And you were all mauled to death. Thank you for watching Critical Drinking.
Bye.
There's a fairly tired-looking human woman sat behind the desk. A pair of kind of glasses on the tip of her nose, and she's kind of typing away. She glances up at you and says, "I'm assuming you are Mirabelle and party."
Well, indeed we are.
Fantastic. If you would just fill out this paperwork. And just take a seat there. Barry will be with you imminently. He's just dealing with a previous client. Thank you. And she slides over a kind of document on a clipboard.
Thank you very much. And Mirabelle grabs a pen off the desk, which she assumes is also there, and turns around to the other girls.
So I'm still the one going, right? I just need to be invisible first.
I mean, if you're invisible, it doesn't necessarily have to be you, does it?
I guess you're right. But
I'm just saying.
That is a very good point.
That is a very good point. But, like, what if I turn non-invisible when I'm there? Like, wouldn't it be better if you had, like, a brand ambassador versus, like, I don't know, you?
I mean, all I'm saying is that if you're going as you don't need to be invisible because you're there on a business visit. If you're going invisible, it's going to be a bit fucking weird when you're no longer invisible, having got into the centre of whatever that's going on, right? And then,
I get that. I see that.
Yeah, so the next bit of my question, Gwyneth, is if that happens, are you able to look after yourself, given that actually Jason is probably either an absolute fucking disaster who turns puppies into terrifying sludge, or a psychopath who happily kidnaps young girls from their hendies?
I mean, like, I don't like to, like, brag, but, like, I was, like, in the 5% of my druid class back when I was, like, still really into that shit. So I think I'd be fine, but, like, if you want to go, Clara, be my guest. Like, you know, I am totally fine with you doing that, so.
I mean, not particularly, but I just want to make sure that you're not going to get hurt.
Well, you know, to be honest, like, I'm the quickest, like, texter, so worst case, anything goes wrong, I can text everyone, like, quicker than anyone else, so, like, I'd be able to do it even, like, if my hands were tied behind me, I could still text you, so if you think about it, I'm the safest bet to be sent on this mission.
Okay, cool. And this is why I don't try and be nice to people.
I love that about you. I think it's great. And I think that's why we're best friends.
Mm-hmm.
I would also hasten to add that she could also turn into a wolf.
I can totally do that. Yeah, you guys have nothing to worry about.
She could have led with that 5 minutes ago.
You know, it's fine. It's like extra.
To comment on super users, they have had a long rest since the multiple wild shapes incident. So yes, she does have wild shapes left. You've been provided with one form based on the kind of slightly garbled description of what was happening done by Mirabelle. Do you pass it over to Gwyneth and let her give a scan and a kind of look through?
Mirabelle, shouldn't we have a form each?
Well, I suppose perhaps they only gave us one because I did mention that we might just be having one of our number going through at first. We could circle back, but...
Well, I mean, all of us have to go through somewhere, because if we're not all going to the chocolate factory because they've already left, then the rest of us are going to be going to the escape room, aren't we?
Well, you do have a point now, don't you? Mirabelle turns back to the receptionist and goes, pardon me, could we please have 4 more foams? 3 more foams. I can do math. I'm very intelligent. I have absolutely not been imbibing alcohol on the way over here. I assure you.
She kind of peers down her glasses at you, and then you can see the look across her eyes that just says, "I didn't get paid enough for this." And kind of leans down into a cabinet and pulls out 3 more clipboards, and pins 3 more forms to them and hands them over and says, I don't know whether Barry can fit you all in, but I'm sure he'll certainly try. And,
we are very obliged to you.
And she goes back to her typing.
Mirabelle hands out the forms, and I guess everyone's filling them out.
Yeah.
Clara just chews the pen so that the ink runs out of it, and then she just does thumbprints all over it. Where it says sign.
Hildy hands hers over to Mirabelle, like, oh, do you have to collect all of them, or do we just give them back to the lady in charge?
Well, I assume that we have to give them back to the lady in charge.
Okay.
But, or perhaps we'll wait for Barry. I'm just gonna wait for him to come out and call us in. I think maybe it's up to him to review.
All right, and Hildy's just kind of gonna hold it up and be like, sorry, do we hold on to this, or,
if you could give me the clipboard back, that would be fantastic. The forms you give straight to Barry. Okay. He will be with you in, he should just be finished up now. And you do hear the door across the hallway open, kind of swing open, and you hear footsteps, and you hear the door to the room you're in open. And a very strange-looking man steps in. He is, he appears to be a human man, fairly short for a human man, but very brightly dressed. If you asked a 6-year-old child to draw what a wizard looks like, that's kind of the vibe you're getting off Barry.
Gotcha.
Very, kind of, his robes have stars on them. And he is, his hair is white, and he has a very big white beard. And he looks to you all and goes, some new people coming for the teleportation. Normally the people for the teleportation doesn't come with a support party, but I suppose if it's your first time, I can understand why you would have brought some friends along with, because it's just one, isn't it? Just the one.
Yeah, hi Barry, it's me. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah, they're here because they might teleport one way or another, but like they're definitely teleporting. But I need to go first because I'm like the leader of the party, and I'm making sure that everything is safe for them. So I'm gonna go first, but they're also going at some point.
Also, she's an influencer, and this is part of her hashtag bucket list efforts. So she's really been looking for someone who, will be the first, take her through her first teleportation experience so she can broadcast it all live on the media.
She's been
also
dying
that,
to do it.
yes, sure.
That is terribly exciting, and I look forward to. There are a few safety things I'll need to run you through if it is your first time, and I can't promise that I have time to fit you all in, but if the price is right, I'm sure we can make it work. If you would like to come with me, we'll get you all set in and comfortable, and I'm sure it will be nothing but a fantastically pleasant experience. Come this way, and he leads you down the corridor. Into another room, which is kind of very dark. If there were windows in the room originally, they have been covered over, and very heavy kind of navy blue drapes have been hung around the room. There is a small kind of desk in one corner, and in the center of the room, on the floor, there is a very round. Things are either round or they're not round. There is a very large, round, sort of raised bit. You can see it's got, it kind of looks like stone, maybe, that's kind of been etched in some kind of pattern. And he sits down at the desk and says, have you got those forms for me? It's always good to have our liabilities covered, especially when it's your first time.
Yeah, totally. I hand him my form.
Thank you very much. Now, before I take the address, I'm assuming you have the address of where you need to go, because otherwise I can't send you there.
Oh, yeah, do I have the address? Oh, yeah, I do. And then I pull it out of my pocket and give it to him.
He looks at it and goes, this is... Oh, I don't... I have no need to judge you on your choices, but this address is literally just across the city. Most people use my services to get them to, the far-off Isles of Evermeet, or the mountains that border the north of the Sword Coast. But you're just choosing to go to a place literally 1 hour away from where we currently are. But I suppose if you're willing to pay, I won't criticize you on that. Speaking of which, payment is required up front, and the baseline payment is just for the single trip. Right. So we'll be able to get you there. Payment on the way back would be slightly more than is generally reported. It's 250 gold pieces, or I will take a very deep, dark secret of yours in payment instead.
Is that for a one-way or for like a round trip? Because I only want a one-way.
Just for the one way, yes.
You can, wait, so like 250 and a secret, or just a secret and no 250?
No, it just has to be a secret that you've never told anybody on this planet, and I will take it, and it will be mine.
Okay.
Well, 250 gold pieces, whichever one you would prefer to go for. I take either as payment.
I'm like 20 gold pieces short. Does anyone want to give me the money, or do I have to like just give away like the most important stuff about my life, like all the intimate knowledge that no one else knows?
I mean, you're looking at me like you think I would have any money.
Maribel? Hildy?
I'm afraid all I have belongs to the temple.
I've got 9, which is not enough. So...
Fine, Barry, I'm gonna tell you a secret, but you need to come with me. No one else can hear it, okay?
Oh, of course. If anyone else heard it, it would be useless to me.
That's so weird. But anyway.
Ladies, if you wouldn't mind stepping out of the room for a moment, I will give you a call, and you can come back in. It won't take just a moment. And he kind of opens the door for you to be able to leave.
Step out of the room.
Yeah, I step out of the room.
Everyone shuffles out, and he closes the door and turns to you, Gwyneth, and says, now, have you got a secret for me?
Okay, Barry, I'm gonna tell you this, but know that nobody else knows this other than like some druids in like the forest, but like it's fine. Like they're like in the forest, so it doesn't matter. They don't have internet.
I'm very sorry, but it has to be a secret that no other living creature knows. So
Okay,
if
how
you
about it?
told it to an imaginary friend, I'm afraid that would be too public for me.
Would it be like okay if I told you something that I know is true? Or is that not?
If it truly is a secret to you and you haven't disclosed it to anyone, I think that would work.
Okay, so, Barry, look at me. This is a non-judgment zone. You need to know that it's really hard out there for people who are trying to be famous, you know? And, so I took note from, like, some of my predecessors of people who were, like, not famous and then they just became famous. And I may or may not have started, an Ollie Staggs account. And I may be using my real name, which is like fine. It's not a secret to everyone. But the secret is that I am that person on the Only Staggs account.
Oh, so your secret is that you're leading a double life.
Yes.
And only me, you, and Duke Coffin know it.
Yeah, please don't look it up though. That was not part of the deal. The deal is that now you have that information, but know that if you do want to like promote it and not associate it to me, I do have 25% off on Fridays. And if you sign up, you get a free like old video of mine. They're all really good quality though, so like I promise to be totally worth it.
That is an interesting deal. I will not say otherwise. Yes, I think I can. I've just noticed my mother roasting me in the chat for my wedding. Yes, I think that would be quite sufficient. He opens a big tome that he has on his desk and kind of flicks through a whole bunch of pages.
Wait. Okay, before that, I need to be invisible. Do I still need to be invisible? Did we decide that? Sorry, I forgot.
I'm sorry. A mild alcohol intoxication is fine, but I cannot send you through the portal with any serious magical effects that happen, lest they interfere with my own personal magic. You can cast invisibility on yourself when you get there, but, yes, I'm afraid I cannot send you through the portal with invisibility cast on you.
Okay, I guess that's fine then. I can just, like, do some, like, I don't know, blot shape or whatever. It's fine. I guess, whatever. We can just do it.
Cool. He takes a very exaggerated quill and makes a note in this very, very, very kind of heavily scrawled in tome that you kind of get the idea that perhaps the payment is not the most frequently used. Money is not the most used payment. He kind of gestures to the circle, and says, "Take a stand there, and we will get the process going. Oh, you can invite your friends back in if you would like."
It's fine. I'll just text them when I'm on the other side.
Okay. So just confirm to me out loud where you think you are going.
The chocolate factory?
Yes, I'm just I like to make sure just so that people don't have the wrong address slipped in instead of the one they are anticipating.
Sure.
Yeah, and you step up onto the platform. He has sort of a series of crystals and other things in front of him, and he kind of fiddles about with them, and you feel a very strange sensation of like every single individual atom in your body is vibrating. In a way that, I mean, if you know anything about physics, it's very likely that if string theory is a thing, all of your atoms in your body are already vibrating because they are composed of very tiny strings that are constantly moving and shifting and whatever. But this is if you could feel it. And if there was anyone else in the room there with you apart from this wizard, you would see your entire body shift, shimmer slightly, and then just disappear. And the girls hear sort of a kind of like a kind of like a like a sort of like a pop, but not really, like a really breathy pop. And Barry opens the door and says, "Oh, well, your friend has left. She elected to not have you in the room with her. But I can take me on my word. She's gone to where I sent her, which is the place that she asked to go. I promise you. If any of you would like to accompany her or go to your own places, I've just had a text from the client that was supposed to arrive in about 5 minutes saying that he is no longer going to come, so I have about half an hour spare, so I can probably squeeze you in if there's anywhere else you would like me to take you."
Clara pulls out her sending stone and messages Gwyneth going, "Are you there? Are you safe? Are Bridget and Jason there?"
You initially do not get a reply. And Barry is kind of standing there a little bit awkwardly going, "If there is somewhere you would like to go, do you want to give me the address?"
Clara just holds up her hand and like does that thing, using her very long arm, she just does that thing where she puts like one finger to his lips while she's like staring at the sending stone.
He just stands there like, "Okay."
Hildy takes out... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
We'll go back into the room, and if you need me, don't need to go back to Janice in the room. I will be here waiting.
Hildy takes out her sending stone. First of all, to see if Gwyneth has texted anything, but also to text to Mirabelle, "Hey, is this magician that Barry you had sex with?"
Oh! That was exciting.
Amazing.
Thank you for the follow. I wish I could read these. Mama, so I can read.
Mama
Meow.
Mama meow. Meow. Mirabelle just texts back, Mama meow.
Hildy shoots Mirabelle a look.
Gwyneth.
And by that I mean, it might have been. To be honest, I've lost count.
You have a thing for berries. Gwyneth, you lose a few seconds. You are aware that time has passed, but you couldn't quite tell where you put them. And the next thing you notice is that feeling of all of your atoms vibrating, and suddenly your vision clears, and you are standing in the car park of what looks like a very large factory. It is very, very tall. kind of those very kind of blockish factories where there's kind of no real features apart from two very large chimneys at one far end. And the rest of it is all very square, very large, with a big entranceway in front of you with glass doors, with a huge sign on the front of it, in the kind of brand fonts that you've seen emblazoned on the front of the chocolate bars, that just says Bipsies.
Okay. So I see where I am, and I'm assuming I just get like the text message from like Clara. So I'm like, hey, I'm here. I just made it. And then I take a photo of the place where I am. And I'm like, I still haven't seen Bridget or anyone else, but like, I'm definitely here and I'm going to find out. I'll text you in a sec. And as I send that, I kind of want to walk, like sneak maybe closer to see if there's anyone inside.
Yeah, as you've been standing there texting, a few other kind of carriages have pulled up. There are people kind of just, or they're ignoring you. They're just walking in and out of the building. You see there's kind of sliding doors at the front of the building, and as they open, you can kind of see kind of a long desk on the far wall of the entrance. Most of this front entranceway is kind of glass, so you can sort of see in. And there are people sat at it. There's one person on the phone outside. There's a couple of people kind of having a smoke on a little covered area around the corner. There seems to be like activity here. People at work. It is a huge factory. It seems to be a fairly busy place.
Okay. I send a text. I actually start a group chat, and I call it like the hen do bitches. And
do you include Bridget on that group chat?
I think about it for a second, and I'm like, maybe not, because maybe they have their phone. So for a second, Gwen is actually as smart as she actually should be if she wasn't like, if her mind wasn't rotten by social media. But like, she's like, okay, no, that's not a good idea. So anyway, it's everyone except, like, when I say everyone, Catherine, Maribel, Clara, and Hildy, we're all in this group chat. And I'm like, actually, update, this is actually not an abandoned factory, and there's like actual people, which I kind of should have guessed because they sponsor me, but like also kind of shocked. And then I send a bunch of cat shocked emojis. And then I asked them, like, should I just go in and ask around, or what do you guys think?
There's a little bubble that's the ...
Everyone's typing.
I mean, if you don't know whether or not Bridget's there, I guess you have to.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I'm like, so wise. And then like I just go. I guess I'm gonna just try to go in through like the glass doors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming there's a front desk there. Can I just walk up there and be like, is there someone there I could talk to?
There's lots of people at the front desk. Yeah, there's sort of there's quite a young woman. There's an older dwarven man. There's a few people. Those are the only two people who aren't currently talking to people. There's a few other people who are currently kind of clearly in conversations with other people.
Okay. So I just go to someone who looks like they're not like actually talking to or dealing with anything, and I'm like, hey, hi. You might know who I am, but just in case, like, my name is Gwyneth Shadowhorn.
As you start talking, she looks up at you, and her eyes go wide, and she says, "Oh my God, are you Gwyneth?"
Oh my God, yes. Oh, you're welcome. It's absolutely wonderful to like meet fans. You literally are the reason of why I'm where I am today, and for that, I thank you so much.
You can see her eyes just get even wider, and a big grin forms across her face, and she says, I have been waiting for this moment my entire life. Oh my God. I can't believe you're actually here.
I know, here I am, you know, just like showing up and just like being me. How are you doing?
We get asked for suggestions from corporate on who they might want to work with, and I suggested you, and I didn't hear anything from them, so I didn't think it would actually. This is just. Just
right.
1 second. You just wait here, and I will. We're gonna. Are you on your own?
Oh yeah, I just came in, like, just pop by, you know, just to see how it's going and say hi. But as you know, like, yeah, I'm really excited to be working with the chocolate factory.
She says, that is just. I can't tell you how much I've wanted this. I'm just going to call my boss because she will have arranged everything, so she's going to know that you're going to have been coming. So I will call her, and we will get this. We'll get a whole spread, and you can have the tour. Everything. That sound good to you?
Oh, yes. Absolutely, but like real quick, before you call your boss, I'm sure she's like a badass power lady because like we've been emailing and like hashtag I'm with her. But do you actually know of like a Jason? I want to say Brown. Is his last name Brown? I forgot his last name.
She looks up at you and goes, I thought you might say something like that. And
really?
She picks up her phone. That's kind of on her desk in front of you, in front of her, and she kind of dials a number, and she picks up the phone, and she goes, hey, Becky, one of them's here, and we will leave it there for tonight.
Ma'am!
Who's Becky? Oh my God, Becky!
At least does she have the good hair?
Her butt.
Dear lady, she is American because I've run out of accents.
I love it. I wanted to hear it.
I love that you said my username even though you've been referring to my real name this whole time.
I didn't want it. You wrote it in the chat, dear lady. We will leave.
My God! You're loving.
Yes. Thank you all very much for joining us.
Yes.
God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd break out my fairly dubious American accent, but here we are.
You did great.
Yes, that was all a treat for all of you that stayed right till the end. You all got to hear my fairly bad American accent.
Very good job.
Thank you. My Canadian should be better given my mother, but alas, it is worse than my American accent. Thank you, good sweet friends, for joining us on this lovely, lovely Sunday. Thank you, Uncle Nosmo.
Uncle Nosmo.
Your second favourite group of nieces, only behind your actual real life nieces.
For now. Just give us time.
Wow.
That was a little weird.
Yeah, make this strange, everybody.
We gotta do what we gotta do. Yes, thank you so much for joining us. We will be back next week. Hopefully, fingers crossed, go rolling the creek, don't rise. With the continuation of this intense climax to the not quite climax, pre-climax.
That's true.
Pre-climax.
It's the forecast.
Before we fully arrive at that station.
We're in intense campaign foreplay right now.
The train is entering the tunnel.
The train. We Who Blew, we've all awareness, all self-awareness of phrasing has gone way out the window this week. And we are just owning it. Kristen.
Oh, thanks, Christy. God.
Kristen,
God, I can't believe you've been here all these 4 hours,
You're
guys. We gotta type
wonderful.
this.
You're amazing. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah. When we say we're going to do a tight 5, what we actually mean, we're doing a tight 5 hours. And thank you, Tom, for the hydrate.
Thank you.
You're the best, super. Theoretically, next to 1-2 streams, however long you think, Han, we might still have.
If people want genuine estimations, I would say we've got 2 streams left of this particular campaign.
And maybe we'll stick to it because there won't be any more carriages with drinks.
Yeah, maybe.
No, Sasha is making no more sense anymore.
Can't bitch just with drinks? Why am I not making sense? Am I being...
I don't know. That's really a question for you.
I thought I made sense. Am I being gaslit right now? What's happening?
Did you mean something about the fact that Davey was going to leave because we weren't going to pay him anymore?
We never said that. I said I would pay him. I said that Imelda would pay him.
You said something about because the carriages won't have any more drinks.
Well, because there won't be any more big carriage trips that involve lots and lots of drinks.
Oh, and so once that's over, that's going to be the end of the stream. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying we won't spend like the first, hour and a half just trying new drinks out.
Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely. You are making complete and utter sense.
That's true.
Thank you.
For
I was
real.
really concerned.
Stupid Users asked if that random drinks table. Yeah. We'll post the random drinks table on Twitter this week. It is a random drinks table that I have just made for this. So we'll I'll make it look pretty and we'll post it on Twitter this week. And if people want me to post this adventure anywhere so that they can run it for their friends, I'll do that if you want. I don't know how to do that, but I'm sure someone can tell me how to do that. And all of the various random tables that I've created for it will be included in that. So let me know if that's the thing people want. If it's not, it will just be a secret just for me.
But if anyone wants to draw Clara, the terrifying Mr. Tickle Bugbear with bubbles coming out.
Please, I beg of you, do that.
Yes.
We won't stop you.
And speaking of things that people might want, we are hoping in the next couple of days to get a Discord up and running. We want to make it similar to the way that other Discords like this are run, where you have to be subscribed, or I think you just have to follow. You don't have to be subscribed. I think you just have to follow. Is that how we're going to do it? I don't really know how these things work. There will be some involvement with the Twitch in terms of requirements, or maybe there won't if we're not smart enough to figure that out. But if there are things in particular that you guys want to see in that Discord, please let us know, either via Twitter. Maybe we will maybe we'll tweet something tomorrow saying, give us suggestions of things we want, you guys would like to see in the Discord, or you guys would like to see in Discords that you're currently in but that's not currently there. We want to make a cool hangout space for y'all to just fucking chill in. We will fill that out as you guys want, and there will be options for you guys to join that hopefully in the next week, and that's the kind of our first place where we'll go for updates on kind of schedules and the one shots we're doing and any other further campaign stuff. So it will be a cool place to hang out, possibly.
I have a spin-off question.
Yes.
We did not discuss this, which is maybe not the best time to do it live on stream, but I was thinking, should we finally pull the plug and just start a YouTube channel, because we have not had a very consistent VOD situation. I am happy to set that up, but I know we had discussed an alternative, so I'm just going to very vaguely put that out there.
I think for now, starting our own place for VODs is probably a good idea. Again, in the next week, we will update you on that if you guys want to find a.
Being rated.
Oh no! Yeah, nice role play. We were just wrapping up, you absolute gems.
You're lovely.
Hello, sweet friends. Oh,
Everyone down their drink.
Everyone, I don't even have any drinks left. I could just eat this entire can of...
Magmasteria and Lynx Virus. I am loving these names so far. Give me more of them.
Yes.
Say hello. Sir Heckalot.
Sir Heckalot. I did
Heckalot, yes.
I did the Women in Gaming round table panel with Sir Heckalot, and they are an absolute delight. So anything they are involved with, I have no doubt is also in itself an absolute delight.
We are not following Neon Lights roleplay. We will be imminently.
We were just discussing our upcoming Discord, so if there are any people in the raid that fancy joining a kind of all women based stream Discord that does D&D and other random stuff, pretending to be penguins and nuns and and drinking a great deal of wine, please give us a follow and come. That was a liter. Come hang out with us. But we are just about to wrap up. Tom is right in his summary of tea spilt, team split. That is the
summary.
I'm writing that down, and that is the title of our next episode.
Absolutely.
I love
Absolutely.
Discordia Net, you need to check out the Penguins stream that one time. That was a good stream.
It was very good. If it's no longer up on our VOD on Twitch, which it may not be,
I forgot to upload it.
We will start getting things uploaded to the YouTube ASAP.
Yes.
I will take point. We'll get this done. I promise by Sunday we will have a Discord and a YouTube in some form.
Yes. They may be works in progress, but they will be there. Right, good friends. Sweet Neon Lights roleplay. Would you like to accompany us on another raid to somewhere else? Come, you have joined our train. And you missed the descriptions of what all of our various train stations would look like, but it's some sort of gothic, I can't remember anyone else's. It's it's aesthetically very uncomfortable.
Microwave,
yes, let's do Anne Raid.
Let's raid. So while the raid is being set up, I do want to give people reminders that we will be online tomorrow, doing our little extra talk thing where we talk about Arcana stuff, called Arcana Checks. So if you guys want to hop by, we will be come hang. We'll be online tomorrow, around what time is it BST? It's
10 p.m. BST.
Yes.
5 EST.
Yeah.
So just keep a lookout.
And I'm looking to see what channels I'm seeing around. Our friends in Spain, Éxito Critical Role, they're on.
We should raid them. They raided us. Yeah, everyone.
They did raid us.
Andrea, tell us what we should yell at them when we arrive.
I don't know how. What would be fun thing? I would just say hola, but I know that sucks.
What is cabbage in Spanish?
Lechuga. We spell it like that. Everyone spell this.
Write it in the lechuga. That's what we're...
Can we write good luck lechuga?
Yes, but it's definitely gonna sound weird. Buena suerte.
That's the whole idea.
Suerte. That was a misspell. Sorry, that was me being a little drunk. You're all such great humans. Nacho, please. Buena suerte lechuga. That's what we want.
Okay.
Lechuga.
Yeah. That's what we're going with.
Okay.
Vamos.
¿Listo? ¿Lista?
Yes.
Lo siento. Nunca practico mi español, entonces lo siento muchísimo. Okay.
Nacho, you're right. I'm sorry.
Clandestino. Oh.
Yay!
Okay.
You're making me
I'm
look.
just gonna yell
Vamos.
chantaje at them.
Chantaje. Oh my god, yes. Shakira.
Love me.